Reporting for duty.
Hello folks, good evening, and welcome back to me, to my stream. And Saturday Pathfinder, my double dose of RPG because I did some D&D earlier today. I had my D&D session earlier today, which was very fun. Well, D&D inspired anyway. Hang on, let's figure this out. Shocker. Yeah, no. Right, let's swap over back. Boop. Pathfinder, and carry on. At least I get to see some dice rolls tonight. Yeah, no, your session got cancelled, unfortunate. Hope everything's okay with the session, that no one was ill. If they are ill, they are feeling better. Oh yeah, we left the Nameless Paths, the Nameless Ruins last time, where Nenio remembered that she was a... It was revealed to Nenio that, in fact, you have been a kitsune this entire time. And in the meantime, let's also you head back to the capital. Second sesh too. In a row or? Let's grab this bunch, and you can grab this. Hey, you got what? What? I'm confused. Whatever. Head back this way. Okay, you there, you head back over there as well, because you can basically... Nope, wrong way. What a waste of movement points that was. You're playing two separate campaigns. Oh, okay. Okay, you go... there, you go there, it's adding to our capacity, and you start heading back to Canabras, because you're going to be shuttling backwards and forwards, bringing stuff along. You have nothing to do at the moment. We have to engage the demon army there. The broken phylactery of Stevanius the Rotten. That is 500 skeletons, 120 skeleton archers, and 80 whatever those skeleton knights maybe? Which is going to be difficult. They outnumber us tremendously. They have 700 units and we have about 500. It might be that when these groups meet up, the rangers hop out of it and we bring in the Hell Knights. But anyways, let's go back to camp. Go back to camp and then essentially... No, I might actually try to do that fight. Oh, wrong way, sorry. Apologies. I might actually try to do the fight. That is a lot of skeletons. I might try to do the fight just in case, see what happens, you know? Need to come back here anyway for the level ups. There's 4 level ups I need to do still. I'll also do some dropping off of stuff.
So exciting!
Also need to talk to Sela, need to talk to Nenio, maybe. 386. Oof. Not much there at all, is there? New. So it was talk to... Solve the riddles. Go to Heaven's Edge, talk to Sela. That's the one. Where is Sela? Sela is over... there. And we never really got a chance to give the brand new Wendu a shot. Hypernova! Hello! Hello! Hi, Sela. It's good to see you, Captain. Get this. Janna, the one who ran away when we were attacked by demons, never went back to her unit. She was seen running towards Numeria. Looks like she deserted. Anyway, that's not what I wanted to talk about. Or not the only thing. Since our raid on the Houndheart's camp, I've had this sinking feeling that I made a mistake. Dragging you into this, I mean. I should have known that a raid along the edge of the world wound wouldn't be so easy. But mostly, I was wrong about a lot of people. About Janna, who lost her nerve and abandoned her friends. About Curl. I knew he was a thief, but I really thought he turned over a new leaf and deserved a little compassion and trust. And Elan. I thought we were kindred spirits, friends through thick and thin. It looks like I was wrong about him too. That's a dick move as well. Like, you got the good is like, don't lose trust in people, Sela. So what if you made a few mistakes? There's no reason to give up on your ideals. Someone has to show people that there's a better path, which is probably what I'm going to pick. You definitely made a lot of mistakes. You can't go on blind trust, especially when it comes to people who slept up in the past, like that thief, Curl. Not going to go for that either, not lawful. Your ideals were mistaken from the start. Maybe now you'll see that people were weak and vicious creatures. It's pointless to transform them, they're only fit to be controlled. Probably not what we're going to go for either. And that one, even the non-alignment choice is still a dick move. So we're going to go for good. Don't lose your trust in people, Sela. Thank you, my friend. I needed that support. Thanks for listening to my grumbling, and for helping me to get to the bottom of this. I'm not going to leave things as they stand. If I get the chance, I'll track down Janna and see if I can talk some sense into her, and find out why Curl did what he did. I can't stop thinking about what Elan told me in the end. I really have become more powerful than paladins who are far more experienced and selfless than me. There's something not right about it. The servant of Iomedae should gain their powers through dedicated personal effort. It's the only way to make sure they'll use their power for good. Our journey so far, it's all wrong. And it means I need to be 3 times as hard on myself now. That's some experience. Hurrah. Okay, so we've cleared everything out here. That's done. These 2 need to get done as well. Okay, so let's do the leveling up that I have to do. Woljif. Sorry, Daerin first, because Daerin's the one with the most clear plan forward. Oracle level 7. Boop, boop, boop. Your feet level 7 is, of course it is. Because we all need it. Everyone needs this. Greater Spell Pen. Then your Revelation is Combat Healer. Whenever you cast a Cure spell, a spell with Cure in its name, you can cast it as a swift action, as if using the Quicken spell feat by expending 2 spell slots. This does not increase the level of the spell. You can do this ability once per day at 7th level, an additional 1 time per day every 4 levels beyond 7th. You must be at least level 7 to select this Revelation. So once per day, you can do an emergency heal. Quicken spell. We'll do that. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Right, spells to pick up. Let's see. You got everything we want out of this, correct? So, level one spells. I'll take Unbreakable Heart, but frankly, I'm probably not going to cast that. Level 2. Communal Protection from Alignment. Hold Person. I'm trying to read my handwriting here. Now we're good. Okay, good. Hold Person. And then level 3. Arkan's Aura, I guess, is a good, interesting choice there. If you don't have prayer, do you? We could go for prayer as well. Take prayer. That's you done. Also, what I'm going to do here real fast is I'm going to move... Like, you're never going to use that bow. And, frankly, at least you're an oracle who can get benefit from that bow. That is literally you maxed out weight-wise. Yeesh. Woljif. Eldritch Scoundrel. You're going to get a feat and your 3rd level of sneak attack. And as well as 3rd level spells. You get to cast your own haste. Interesting. Point. Right, your feat is... Evasion, you got Debilitating Injury, you got Finesse-Taking Dagger. You already got 2-weapon fighting, double slice. You got weapon finesse already. So what could we give you? You got accomplished sneak attacker as well. Actually, I've written stuff down for you. Always got to check that out. Have I written stuff down for you? I don't think so, because I wasn't really planning on using him. I didn't do a full build for him. Nope. I take Piranha Strike. Take a -1 penalty to hit on your attacks, but you do +2 on all your melee. Oh no, you're level 7. Outflank it is. Take Outflank. Even better, because you want to be flanking things anyway for your sneak attacks, so take Outflank. Your level 2 spell... Level 2 spells? Level 3 spells, okay. 2 spells at level 3. Haste. You want self buffs more than anything else. And heroism, I guess you could buff yourself with that. You know, you have other sources of haste. You can take Greater Magic Weapon and heroism. Right. Let's do you as well before I forget, because you're fine. You get spells per day. It's not a problem. You got way more spells now because of I gave you abundant casting. And here you can get like displacement, heroism, Greater Magic Weapon. You even do like on both your left and right weapons, main and offhand. Okay, now Socio. Social cleric. You have written it down. Actually, hang on. Are you going for this? You're getting that and perception as well. Take perception because everyone's useful. Everyone can use perception. Social level 7 at flank. Out flank. And you get all your level 4 spells. Neutralize poison, poison, chaos hammer. You unleash chaotic power onto your enemy. Oh yeah, because you're actually neutral good, so you can actually get spells like chaotic power. Chaos hammer. You also get chaos hammer and you get Order's Wrath, which is the older version of that, I think, right? Use chaotic power to smite your enemies that takes the form of a multicolored explosion of leaping ricocheting energy. Only lawful and neutral creatures are harmed by the spell, whereas Order's Wrath, only chaotic and neutral creatures are harmed by the spell. Yeah, so Order's Wrath and Chaos Hammer are two sides of the same coin. Unholy Blight. Only good and neutral creatures are harmed by the spell. You're neutral and good, you shouldn't be able to cast Unholy Blight, should you? And what's the good version of that? Was it Holy Smite? Only evil neutral. Yeah, so you have Chaos Hammer and Order's Wrath, which affect lawful and of which chaos are immune and lawful is immune. And then you have Holy Smite, which good is immune, and Unholy Blight, where evil is immune. Neutrals suffer everything. let's go back to all your... You get an extra point there. Take an extra bless. Anything else I want to give here? No, we're gonna drop two of the lesser restorations and give us you don't get cat's grace. You don't actually get cat's grace. You got bull strength, eagle splendor, owl's wisdom, bear's endurance. You don't get fox's cunning or cat's grace. Because intelligence and dexterity are not things you want, I guess. Replace that with that, because now that we got the nobility, the community one, so you get a bit better spells for that now. And take something. Christ knows what. Take a whole person, why not? Level 3. We're okay with that. Level 4. Forced Repentance. You force an evil creature that does not have the evil subtype. That does not have the evil sub... Oh yeah, right, okay. It can't be inherently evil. It has to be like something that's chosen to be evil rather than a devil or a demon that are inherently evil. So Perfection for Communal goes there. And we'll go for... a couple of Death Wards. Because at some point we're going to need a bunch of Death Wards. And Regal... Regal's interesting because Regal's the first character that we have who's actually multi-classed, because Hell Knight is a prestige class. Hell Knight is a prestige class, so Regal starts their life out as a fighter armiger, which is the subclass that is designed to lead into Hell Knights. Like Hell Knight apprentices are armigers. So you start off as a fighter armiger, which gives you an easy path into Hell Knight. You don't have to be an armiger, of course. All you have to do is fulfill the requirements of being a Hell Knight, which I don't know what they are. They're not here in a moment. But Armiger helps you fulfill that very easily. So Armiger gave us what? Gave us armor training, gave us weapon training for double weapons. It would give us a bonus combat feat and Ardent, which would give us basically even better saves against charm and compulsion effects. However, we can go for Hell Knight level 2, which would give us armor training. Basically Hell Knight armor. Hell Knight armor training. At 3rd level, fighter becomes more maneuverable. Basically, we get to speed along our armor training. Is that the same as that one? Armor training? Armor training. That's an interesting point. How does that even stack? Because eventually we get things like, we get Force of Will and several disciplines we can use. If we could take you all the way to Hell Knight. But I'm kind of interested to see... where does that go? So every 4 levels thereafter, that bonus increases by 1 each time, to a maximum reduction. Like, that's, like, if armor training is capped, then... well, it means... oh, okay. If you max out Hell Knight training, you have 10 levels of Hell Knight, which means you can only get to level 10 as a fighter anyway. So this would be no problem, because basically you'd end up with a full 5 stacks of armor training without missing out on it. It basically lets you carry on your armor training while being a Hell Knight. Yeah, so at 7th level, a fighter can move at normal speed while wearing heavy armor. It will be your Hell Knight then. Hell Knight. Knowledge Arcana is apparently your knowledge of choice. And perception, I guess. Sure. Not sure why you have religion as one. Doesn't make much sense to me. And your feat is just improved weapon fighting. You're gonna take improved weapon fighting because that's what you're running. So yes, armor training 2, which for you means now that you've got super duper speed. Your speed is fast now. You're also running the Adamantine Full Plane +2, which I am going to nick off you. Because I'm not going to combat with you, I'm going to combat with Sela. And Sela can make way better use of this than you can. Like, way better use. It goes from 30 to 32. Also looks kind of mean, whereas you can just go ahead and use that armor there. That is a Amulet of Natural Armor and a Ring of Protection. Amulet of Armor +2 and a Ring of Protection +2, so that's better. Amelia, I say Protector. That's a natural. You can actually use a Ring of Protection, I think. Can you use a Ring of Protection? Or is it going to stack in a weird way? Nope, that works. You have an AC of 30. With your Headband of Inspired Wisdom, Headband of Inspired Charisma, and Headband of Vast Intelligence. All the headbands. We also have here the Cloak of Cleansing, which is +2 Cloak of Resistance, +2 against compulsion and disease effects. What are we wielding? We're wielding Blood Clarity. Whenever we kill something, we're immune to mind killing effects for 3 rounds, whereas this would give us a +2 bonus on saving against mind. I guess as long as we're killing things, we're immune to mind affecting stuff anyway. That's a +1. And your will is... yeah, just a +1 and your will is low anyway, so you can take that instead. Okay. I think we're golden? Well, we need to rest. Just because we need to get our spell slots back. Okay, so the Hell Knights have now joined us. The Hell Knights are here. We can talk to Rachel, I think, as well.
The world is full of wonder.
What? Oh, it's you. So you're a kitsune. Stating the obvious does you no credit. How does it feel to suddenly remember that you belong to another race? It is slightly unusual, no more than that. Knowing this fact will not help me write the encyclopedia. Therefore, it is useless. Therefore, I was right to forget it. And to forestall your next question, no, for now I'm not planning to forget that I'm a kitsune. My abilities can help you, my loyal follower, in your fight against... who were we fighting again? Right, the demons. See how much I appreciate your assistance, girl? Gonna love Nenio. I'll stop torturing you with questions for now. What were we talking about? Are you sure you really want to meet the mysterious entity we know nothing about? I am sure. I am convinced. Think about all the knowledge hidden there, in the emptiness. It seems to me that this event is certain to be my triumph. The experiment of the century. No, of the millennium. Or maybe it will become my downfall. A complete fiasco. Here's the deal. If the mysterious entity decides to gobble me up, run as fast as you can while it's distracted. Tell all of Galarian about the heroic death of its greatest daughter. Tell them she perished, but that she never strayed from the thorny road to knowledge. Nenio sniffs and wipes a tear from her eye. I love Nenio. And let's go to see what Rachel has to say. Rachel stands with his hands behind his back, his favorite pose, it would seem. He seems submerged in thought, but gathers himself immediately as you approach. His pale yellow eyes examine you inquisitively. Knight Commander, it's good you found time to meet with me. Is there a matter? There's a matter of some urgency I must discuss with you. It was incredibly interesting, the power you and your companions received during the fight at the Grey Garrison, and now my interest has been gratified. The power your companions received has passed on to me as well. It manifested after my usual evening reckoning. I believe I now present a true threat to the creatures and issues of chaos. The imprisoned cultists we kept for certain observations experienced this firsthand. Regel's voice is unemotional, almost bored, but leaves no doubt as to the cultist's fate. Striking, isn't it? Divine intervention in a critical moment is rare, but not beyond imagining. But in this case, part of the power that you received through this intervention has passed to someone who joined you well after the fateful moment has passed. It seems to me that you're trying to find some pattern in this. What if a miracle is just a miracle? Miracles do not exist. In the end, every so-called miracle turns out to be a manifestation of someone's will. Besides, I might have believed in a blind accident, but not in the accidental acquisition of great power in the exact moment when it was needed most. In any case, this is shallow philosophizing. You must have some questions for me. I ask you a few questions about yourself. Of course. What brought you to Mendev? The demonic threat, of course, and the glaring inefficiency of the local command. I do not know if you are aware of this, but the Hell Knights owe their existence to the Demon Lords to a certain extent. Our first order appeared in response to Sifkash's cultists and Chiliacs. The chaos they wreaked could not fail to breed strict opposition. Those first knights were able to burn out the pestilence and crush the cult once and for all. I see no reason for the Hell Knights of today not to do the same to the tentacles the world wound is spreading. Without question, the task is far more difficult than anything we've encountered before, but it must be done to preserve the world order. All the more so given that Queen Galfrey and her commanders are apparently not up to the task. The motives you list sound rather impersonal. Don't you have any other reasons for joining the crusade? Impersonality is a fine quality for a Hell Knight. And for the rest of the world as well. Personal motives, strong emotions, they are weaknesses that your enemies will use against you. I am an effective officer with years of service. The demonic invasion of Golarion obviously demands the most qualified response. That is why I am here. It's simple. You're rather skeptical about Queen Galfrey. If my memory doesn't fail me, the current crusade is called the Fifth. The Fifth Crusade. And with all the support of the Church of Iomedae and multiple other allies provided to Galfrey, no progress has been made in resolving the crisis of the world wound. The best they could manage was create a chain of ward stones, and even they turned out to be inadequate. I suppose that should be reason enough for my skepticism. Forgive me for asking a personal question, but your hair is going grey and your skin is rather pale. It's the bleaching, right? The bleaching is what happens to a gnome. Gnomes have to, by their own nature, experience loads of new experiences, exposure to new exciting experiences, and if they don't, they suffer the bleaching, where there's things starting to go white and they eventually turn mad and die. The bleaching is the name given to the physical decolorization and aging of a gnome. It is caused by lack of exposure to new and exciting experiences. This bleaching of color is accompanied by a psychological decline, first into depression and apathy, and eventually into madness and death. Gnomes' efforts to fend the bleaching. It's a gnome Hell Knight. Hell yeah, it's a gnome Hell Knight. Gnomes' efforts to fend off the bleaching only serve to fuel their racial curiosity and whimsy, giving them a somewhat manic edge. Some claim that the bleaching is a result of the gnomes leaving the First World thousands of years ago. The few gnomes who survive the bleaching develop enigmatic wisdom and a connection to the natural world, earning the name Bleachlings. But yeah, Rachel is a gnome Hell Knight. Of course it's the bleaching. Rachel shrugs indifferently. Are you doing anything to fight the bleaching? What do other races do to fight the old age? Rachel allows himself a brief smirk. I know what made you ask this question. My kin have earned a certain reputation for their vain attempts to stave off the inevitable. Luckily for the rest of the world, not all gnomes are prepared to spread chaos with their reckless escapades. There are some among us who accept the natural order of things. The bleaching has no effect on my ability to carry out my duties, and therefore it has no, how should I put it, personal meaning for me. Do you have any family or friends? I've never wondered at the fate of the former, and never had interest in the latter. If you'll allow me one piece of advice, Commander, never put too much stock in so-called friendship or camaraderie. Any bonds based on simple affection are temporary and unreliable. Half of your smiling companions certainly consider you their friend for the present, but they will break and betray you the moment you do anything that troubles their happy expectations. Place greater value on respect based on rational evaluation of your companion's merits. I deeply respected my mentor, who trained me to join the ranks of the Hell Knights. I respected her so much that I killed her with my own hands when I discovered that she had betrayed the Order's ideals and was intending to leave our ranks. It would have been more proper to inform the command and await a formal trial, but on the other hand, that would have injured the morale of our young recruits. They would not see manifestations of weakness in our seasoned knights. Rigel cringes. You have openly shown your distrust of the Crusader command. Why then have you decided to join me? Do not misread my behavior as distrust of you personally. Like every Hell Knight, I watch everyone closely, searching for signs of weakness and sin. Everyone, including myself. Rigel speaks the last word pointedly. Indeed, Rigel Derange. His name is Derange. Rigel Derange is first on my list of suspects. I observe him daily, marking every fault, every hesitation, every weakness, and I prepare the proper punishment. So it has been, and will be. As for your second question, I suppose we may be useful to each other. You and your army are a new power in the Crusade. I rate all the old powers as quite ineffective. I have yet to rate your own efforts, but early indications are positive. That means you may count on my help. For now. You speak of yourself as if you aren't a living being, but a golem or a construct. This is true to an extent. Over many years I have tried to build myself, much as wizards construct their creations, I suppose. Cutting off the needless parts and making the useful ones work properly. These are difficult tasks. Rigel permits himself the hint of an approving smile. So thank you for the compliment. Thank you for your answers. What can you tell me about the Hell Knights? I could tell you a great deal. However, the Order's recruiters would be a better source of information on such matters. How are new order members recruited? We accept as armigers any we find worthy. There you go, armigers. But for the main test, the one that separates the strong from the weak, they must face down a devil summoned directly from hell. If they defeat the beast honestly, the armiger becomes a rightful Hell Knight. If they lose, we simply forget their existence, like the world made an unfortunate mistake. Who do Hell Knights answer to? Only to the heads of their orders. In my case, it is Lictor Resark Unter, head of the Order of the Godclaw. As a rule, the Hell Knights do not submit to the jurisdiction of any state. The same is true of local laws. We are happy to help local governments bring order if we consider their request lawful, and if those who ask are worthy, but we do not serve them, and have every right to refuse their demands. So what do you value most? The law, and only the law.
I am the law.
Like, Hell Knights are ultimate lawful. If you care so much about the law, how can you ignore the authority of lawful rulers of the lands where you operate? We cannot call it law just because some foolish local prince thought it up or a council of demented elders deems it wise now, can we? You see, one of the main principles of our brotherhood is that no one, is immune from prosecution. A lawful ruler may be a criminal but poses a threat to society. Society. We must be able to punish them as well. This is why Hell Knights only honor the measure and the chain, the doctrine shared by all our orders, and why Hell Knights serve only their officers and the aim of transforming this chaos-torn world and leading it into a brilliant and ordered future. We are the main bastion of order in Golarion, no matter how much some naysayers try to refute it. We are not going to get along very well. You are literally my exact opposite. You are lawful evil, I am chaotic good. Expanding one's knowledge is a good deed, provided, of course, that this knowledge is useful. I ask if you have any further questions. Do you have any plan or a strategy for the war against the demons? A spark flashes in Regal's eyes. I have a clear idea of the forces I shall require to wage effective war against the World Wound. Currently, I do not possess them, but I know what steps I must take. We must amass and fortify, gather scouting information, resolve certain problems of an organizational nature. Once the problem of Dresden is solved, I shall direct some of my knights to prepare an outpost for the party. We have already scouted a suitable location, the ruins of an old shrine, which still holds the remnants of an ancient power and is thus a lure for demons. An excellent foothold for honing our skills and studying the enemy. That is my next goal. Like, out of all the people we have here, militarily, he is the most...
Reporting for duty.
Hey, Mix Guy. Like, he's the most effective military commander we have. By far. Thank you for speaking. Until next time. Bye. Bye. Have a nice time. Again, I was wondering if I wanted to do the whole switch to Slayer, but we didn't really get a chance to test out the new and improved Wendu and the Giant Shadow Striker, so we shall see. I bit my lip and it's bothering me. Sorry. No. If I speak weird, it's because I'm trying to avoid biting my lip again. Which is very unpleasant. But yeah, Shadow Striker is big now. They got nothing there. Quick rest. Oh, hang on, wait. Before we rest, before we even attempt resting, we got a recipe, did we not? Yeah, we did. We got a recipe for midnight soup. What is midnight soup? Midnight soup is Darren's favorite dish. Eating a midnight soup provides you with 1.5 temper hit points per level per day. Okay. Nenio gets a plus 20. I gotta find out if I can get Nenio the brew potions feat. Nenio's gonna stay here forever. I think potions are more useful than scrolls. You need to pass a UMD, use magic device check to roll a scroll. Like if you're doing self buffing, a potion is more useful than a scroll. Right, so you buff you with someone else here. Help out with that. That's a guaranteed success if we swap you to Midnight Soup. Mainly because I want to see what Darren's buff is. I don't think it's one we're going to keep going forward. It's just curiosity of what is Darren going to do with it. The water is bubbling in the pot and the little bubbles are rising from the bottom, quickly, like there's something interesting at the top. They live on the surface for a moment and then pop! They're gone. It reminds me of something. I think I was talking to... I was talking to... I was in Reloaded stream yesterday after the raid. And just saying, like, I love the characters in this. Oh, good question. Hang on. If I do this... Okay, it's quite a few points to get this done. But Blue Flame blasts hit for... This hits, in theory, from 6 to 31. Not counting Empowered. Blue Flame Blast hits from 11 to 61. It's 10d6 of damage. Which is basically... Because it's not meant to... It's meant to be... Yeah, Composite Energy Blast deal additional 2d6. So it's meant to be 8d6, I think. And if I remove this real fast... Remove that. 8d6. Is it meant to be 8d6? Character, class... It's what? It's 1d6, 2d6, 3d6, 4d6. Energy Composite Blast deal 2d6, increase it by 2d6. Yeah, so it's 4d6 now and 8d6 on the other ones. So this is now doing 5d6, and this is doing 10d6. So, and it's actually quite relevant because I want to be at max burn. So actually, what I should have done is kept it this way. Never mind. Right, anyway, let's move on. I need to try you out as well because I want to see if you function. This is the important. I want to see if you function as the rider. This is the last day we had this question. After today, we're gonna realize whether or not we want to change Wendu into our Slayer. Hey McFluffy, I want to like this game, but I really don't vibe the Pathfinder system. That would cause a problem with this game, yeah. That would definitely cause a problem with this game. What kind of system do you vibe with? What is your vibing system of choice? Let's look at my armies. So Crusader army, you start heading back to Dresden. You're gonna be preparing yourself for next. I played Kingmaker, stopped halfway through though. See, I did that with Kingmaker as well. That's not because I didn't like it, that's just because I get distracted. One of the reasons I play games on stream is to force myself to carry on doing... Really? I didn't actually... Okay, let's make sure this is simple. Let's just actually go here because we hadn't actually mapped that out. Okay, we've met up. Right. You join there. And I'm going to put the Hell Knights in as well. And I'm going to put them like... There we go. Hell Knights is 159 hit points times 28. Whereas this is 97 hit points times 49. So it's 50 times 100. This is about 5,000 hit points. This is 150 times 30, which is 15 times... This is like 4,500 hit points here. This is 40 times 2,500, 350, give or take. So 40 is times 35. 4 times 35 is 70 is 140. Is this 14,000 hit points? That can't be 14,000 hit points. Is it? Did I miscarry a 1? 39 times 341. It's 13,000 hit points. I like D&D, so the path. If you like 5th edition D&D, I've played the original Fallout and Underrail. So if you like 5th edition D&D, Solasta Crown of the Magister is absolutely the game for you. 100% go for that. Solasta Crown of the Magister is basically 5th edition D&D in computer game form. It's fantastic. I want to see more out of it. I want that system, that engine to be used for more things because I absolutely love the game. I absolutely thought it's fantastic. If you, I was going to suggest Temple of Elemental Evil, but Temple of Elemental Evil is based off 3rd edition D&D, which is what this stuff is based off. So if you don't vibe with Pathfinder, you're not going to vibe with Temple of Elemental Evil either. Yeah, so the thing, so like even old D&D stuff is weird because old D&D stuff is what Pathfinder came from. So things like Neverwinter Nights and Temple of Elemental Evil, Baldur's Gate and Icewind Dale are different because they're advanced Dungeons and Dragons, which is an entirely different ballgame. Apparently there's a second campaign for Solasta with one of the DLCs, or was it one of the patches? I want to go back and sort of play that again at some point. I need to earn, yeah. I was lucky that I knew 3.5 already. Like I played 3.5, 4th, and 5th. So I'm okay with all of them. The DLC is fine. Okay, I haven't played the DLC at all. I haven't touched the DLC. I'm actually genuinely really surprised that we never got any kind of computer game with 4th edition, because 4th edition is designed to be a game more than any other edition of D&D. Like 4th edition would have been the easiest thing to turn into a computer game because it was designed to be one. It was 100% designed to be a computer game. It was designed to be like very much has to be played on a grid. Everything is square based. So I'm actually very surprised we never got a 4th edition game. Right, so Shy Boys are now 6. So I kind of want to see if we can take this fight on. It's going to be a harder fight, but I'm kind of worth it to see if we can find out. In the meantime, Crusader Army 4, that's you, just stay there for the time being. Because we're basically doing shuffling runs from Canabris. I don't particularly want to go up. I want to skip a day. Okay, skip a day. Mainly so we have movement on you guys again, right? Right, quick save. Let's see if we can do this fight. Just wait for one D&D. From what I saw, the playtest is he's a lot more CRPG oriented. What's your main guy's class? She's a kineticist, which is basically Pathfinder's answer to warlocks. Is probably the best way to phrase it. What do we have here? Skeleton Sharpshooters. Okay, those need to die. Skeleton Champions and actual skeletons. Okay, we're gonna spend as much power as we can on this stuff here. So, okay, that's a huge support because that's gonna hurt like crazy. Jesus Christ, that hurts like crazy. Oh, Helmets of Cavalry. Did not know that. Okay, we're already maxed out. Jesus. To heal yourself. Are these chaotic evil? They're definitely evil, so we can do that. Head down here. You have shield wall, so move up there. Okay. New round. These two have to cooperate. No more sniping from range, thank you very much. Wait, I never got to Crusade combat. Yeah, the combat is, yeah, here basically Heroes of Might and Magic. Okay, this is gonna be a difficult fight. Holy crap. Do what you can. Heal yourself again. You can. None of these. They're neutral, aren't they? So Smite Chaos isn't going to do a single damn thing against you. So you're going to go in there and just do damage. This will be the first time we've actually lost troops. I'm going to be spending all my power here because I need these people to die. Like fundamentally, they need to not be around. Right, you keep swinging there. Oh, extra useful. Good. 56 dead? Jesus. Okay, casting that again. 4 dead here. 4 to 27. We can potentially kill all of them with this one. 17. Okay, you. 2 left there. You can 2 to 5. 2 to 3. Come on, finish them off. Okay, that's that. Gone. You're gonna go over there. Beat you down. I mean, we've lost a lot. Our infirmary is already way too empty for this. Right. How long is the campaign at this point? Act 2? We're like 1 or 2 streams into Act 2? Okay, we've lowered the numbers enough that we're not actually losing so many now, but it's still painful. I might decide it's not worth the loss. We lost 247. We lost all my clerics, pretty much. You got a lot of experience out of that. We lost a lot of stuff. Will this be on YouTube eventually? No, I think not at this point. I think too much of it has gone past. I don't think I can go back far enough. I will look. I'll find out. I'll have a look. If I can go back and find episode 1 of this, if Twitch still has episode, we'll find out now. I can just find that out right now. Does Twitch still have episode 1 for me? Or was that too far gone in the past? I'm kind of wondering if I need to find a place to... Oh, you might be in luck. I think I actually have all of Pathfinder. Pathfinder. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we have all the episodes on Twitch, which means I might put them up on YouTube. I just need to figure out how to do that. But yeah, I can probably do that. I could probably do that. Some of them have to be edited together because some of the days it got really messy with streaming and stuff. I'm kind of wondering if I should make like a channel just for VODs. Make like a VOD channel specifically for putting stream stuff on. Like my 3rd stream of this was a very bad day for internet, so a lot of stuff dropped like crazy, and if I want to put that on YouTube, I gotta basically do a lot of editing. I think other than that, things didn't go too badly, actually. You know what? That sounds like a good plan for me. I'll make that. Let me make a note of that before I forget. I've been kind of pussyfooting around getting a VOD channel, so actually do a VOD channel. So I can put the stuff on the VOD channel, and can you highlight them and leave them on Twitch? I have no clue at this point. What I will say, therefore, McFluffy, if you want to go back and watch other streams, they are still on my Twitch, so they should be available to watch. Considering that we have 2 months grace, you have until the 1st of September, the 1st of October to watch the first stream. Anyway, having relieved the last undead from their curse, the clerics discovered an artifact emanating vile energy that had been attracting the living dead to this place. After carefully sealing their find with protective spells, the clerics brought it to the commander, the broken phylactery of Stefanius the Rotten. Stefanius became known as the Rotten after his act of treachery, an apprentice of Zacharias, a great hero of the Crusade. Stevanius deserted on the eve of the battle for the Lost Chapel and dedicated himself to the forbidden art of necromancy. When the Inquisitors caught up with him, Stevanius made an outrageous claim that his master, the valiant Zacharias, had also been practicing necromancy using its dark arts against demons. Shortly afterwards, Stevanius managed to escape, killing the warriors sent to arrest him. According to his journal, his next undertaking was a ritual that was supposed to transform him into a lich, an immortal master over the undead. The details of the ritual are lost now, but all the research into undeath points out that such a potent magic cannot possibly exist. The tragic death of Stevanius the Rotten, who failed to achieve immortality and ended up a mindless undead, serves as yet further proof of this. Twitch VOD and Twitch isn't great. As far as I know, you can do the entire VOD as a highlight, and once that's done, there will be... Huh. Okay, I'll have a look at that as well. But I still want to do... Sucks to be that guy, right? Hey, Baron. Yeah. But I think he leveled up too. Nice. So we got Protective Wards, Magic Instructor, all spellcasting is going to plus magical reserves, guaranteed ability Penetrating Strike. You can cast more spells. That was the, you know. So what does this actually do for us? It's an item for us, right? Yeah, there it is. Phylactery of I think I gotta give this thing to the storyteller at some point. But I don't have to do it now, so I might actually just not do that fight.
Sure, reporting for duty.
Hey, Wolf. Simply because that's a painful loss. There's so many units lost there. If nothing else, that would allow you to deal with the channel of a separate VOD channel. True, it would. But I have been kind of wanting to do it anyway, so I do feel like I should. You been fatigued already? Camellia? Oh, because of the bloody disease. How screwed are you, by the way, Camellia? You still have to cure that damn disease off you. Do you have anything to help with that, by the way? You do have Scroll of Remove Sickness, which just suppresses the effect of the disease. You got Scroll of Remove Disease. But that's a D20 plus caster level. Which would work for you, I think, because you have... it's scroll specialization, so... Can you cast... You got UMD, right? You got UMD, so maybe... Okay, so it might have you use the Scroll of Remove Disease on Camellia, because you get bonuses to your scroll usage. At 10th level, you use your own caster level rather than the item's caster level. But... Oh, never mind. It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. At level 10, it would be relevant, because then you're using your own caster level rather than whatever caster level's on the scroll. This only means anything you get... You just... Attack scrolls have increased DC. Yeah, Nenio basically forgot that she was a fox. You missed the stream. But yeah, Nenio just kind of forgot that she was a fox. Nenio forgets everything that's not useful to her for her to remember, so she just forgot she was a fox. Okay, we'll do that fight at a later date then. Like, it's a winnable fight, but I want to... It's a sheer numbers problem, which happens a lot with what's his face. There's someone on the road. Get ready. Get ready. Cracking Elder's bones. Okay, so who's gonna go first? So
I'll prove I'm the best.
Together we stand.
I want to change my thing briefly as well, just because now we have places to be. There we go. That kind of works out. Line up properly. There we go. Your cat's having 29 AC is just messing with my brain. To be fair, that is a shaman. She's a battle shaman, so it just kind of... She does get a lot of bonuses to AC. But she's also full, like... She's not really a half... She's not really a half caster because she gets her full magic. She gets full magic. She gets her spells every other level just like her full caster does. Shaman Spirit Hunters are strong. Don't even get me that. Fuck. Okay, let's do this real fast then. So let's do our buffs. Then you are gonna try.
Oh, yes, what?
Give you a type. You're gonna give this a shot. You can be used with a skill check. There's no real reason for you to do that, is there? Not really. Try. There you go, that worked. Done. Thank you. Control remove disease. Removes a demon plague because you rolled a natural 20 on your check. Okay.
So exciting.
So are we gonna be able to test this out for Wendo?
I won't
Oh, hello,
let you
Bobo.
hurt my friends.
Now, this I want to find out. Because this is an interesting thing. I can clearly stay on Shadow Striker, but if I stay here, Shadow Striker won't actually do anything. So if I have to move over here first. Now, if I move over here.
I'll rip you apart.
Yeah, she gets attacks of opportunity made against her. If she tries to basically use a melee weapon, a ranged weapon, while on top of the cat. That's just annoying. I don't know why it buffed up, because this is gonna be this is a short fight. I wasn't unsure this was gonna be like a big fight, but if it's a short fight, I don't need to buff up. They're invisible, aren't they? Sons of a bitch, they're invisible. No, you're not. You're just over there. Camellia? You can't charge. Really?
It should work. Is it flawed?
Sounds flawed to me.
Wide open.
And Chandra Nalar. Blue Flame Blast. 63 damage. Oh my god. 10d6 plus 14 times 1.5. I know that ranged attacks and spells trigger attacks of opportunity, but it's more about the fact that Wendu's currently riding her cat, but Wendu's currently built as a dual throwing axe user. So she can't ride her cat into combat without and still use her throwing axes. The kineticists do so much damage. They have to because they get one attack a turn. They don't get 10 attacks, they get one attack a turn. So that attack has to hurt. It also means I'm taking a bunch of non-lethal damage as well. I went fire? No, I went fire. Fire. Chandra Nalar is pure fire. I think eventually I'm gonna get like lightning or something, but fire. Yeah. Am I gonna rebuild her as a Slayer? We lose Shadow Striker if I do that. God, this is a difficult choice. This is a very difficult choice. I think I am gonna do it though. I kind of lost love with it since I had to get... I'm gonna go back to this because we're at the camp anyway. And you know what? There's no reason for that. You can just walk back to camp.
Your commands.
You can just walk back to camp from here.
With grace.
Ooh, loot. Hello. Note written in neat handwriting. Come to my camp if you want to talk. I have much to share with you. A friend. Okay, we have a camp to go to. Nice. Okay, this isn't this is an intentional thing. I thought this was a random. Okay, I thought this was a random fight. No, this is an intentional thing. Hey, Ringsong. Yeah, I could go with Point Back Master. That's true. You're not wrong. Thing is, like, I would give her that anyway, but if I build her as a Slayer, she just gets way more stuff. This is my reasoning, right? If I build her as a Slayer, she also gets sneak attack, which is going to be very beneficial. Is the sneak attack that also I kind of want as well. You know, okay. We got time. We have stuff. I'm gonna save. Try rebuilding her now as a Slayer. I'll have to go past there anyway. And we'll have an idea how this is gonna work out. I'm gonna save. Try a respec as a Slayer. See how that goes, and then we'll have to come back to it. How did she get that? Oh, because I built her into a Ranger. Wendu is currently level 6 Demon Slayer Ranger. But like for the first few levels, the pet was useless because a Ranger's pet is like four levels beneath their own class. So for like a level set for like at level 7, I gave her Boon Companion, which actually made the cat useful. Yeah, Demon Slayer is a Ranger archetype, not a Slayer archetype. Alright, let's get this. Oh, and I wanted to save, didn't I? So, that's full on proper save. Alright, let's give you a shot then. If I want to build you from scratch, if I go for Pure Fighter, which is an option, but I kind of don't want to go for it. We could go for weapon training, thrown weapons. I can make you Pure Fighter as well, but that just feels unsexy. Why does Chandra Nalar sound familiar? Yeah, she's a planeswalker from Magic. Mad Dog Barbarian would work too. Mad Dog Barbarian, yeah. The idea was to go. My other plan was to go Spawn Slayer. Spawn Slayer because then we get Slayer talents over and over and over again, and sneak attack, and studied spawn. And because so many things we'll fight in this game are going to be bigger anyway. Land shtick as an archer. Yeah, land. Like I said, I didn't pick land this time because I'm going chaotic, and because when I played previously, I didn't finish the game. I got to Act 3, but then with that playthrough, I was playing a lawful good war priest. War priest. So I didn't, and I picked land. So I'd seen land's beginning already. So I kind of let chat pick, and chat picked the cat girl spider because of course chat picked the cat girl spider. These aren't modded classes, these are standard. There are 25 base classes in... We did the maths. There are 25 base classes in Wrath of the Righteous. Each class has an average of about 6 archetypes. So there's like 7 archetypes? There's something like 130 different classes. It's like 130 different classes you can be in Wrath of the Righteous. 25 base classes, each has 6 variations plus the base class. An average of 6 variations. Some of them have 7, some of them have 5. It's basically 7 per class. And there's 25 of them, so it's like 175 different base classes. It's crazy. And it's something like there are 12 races, each with about an average of 3 sub-races. Like some have like none and some have like 7. So it averages out to about 36 different race choices. So if you take 36 different race choices and about an average of 6 classes each, because there are some classes that have racial locks, so you can only be a defender of stone if you're a dwarf and stuff like that. That kind of cancels out. It's something like this, like your main character, there's like 1,000 different possibilities of race class you can be before you even pick anything else. There's like 1,300, I think, was the number I came up with. Is there anything I've got to fulfill? Possibly. Let's. I don't. No, cancel that out. I can't see your stats from here. Damn it. Rogue Assassin is literally what's Slayer. Assassin itself, by the way, Assassin itself is useless in this game. It is literally crap. Because Assassin is all about using poison, and this is a game against demons, and demons are immune to poison. There's an entire like prestige class that's basically useless. Because they're all about poisons and things are immune to poison. Well, it's much like there's also is it Defender of the True World is a class of druid specifically designed to kill the Fae. This is a game where you fight demons. There aren't many Fae. Defender of the True World would have been very helpful in Kingmaker, not so much here. I think that they went. Well, the thing is, interestingly, because they added the roguelike DLC, the Treasures of the Midnight Isles DLC, which you can play separate to the main game. You can play the roguelike DLC separate to the main game, like outside the plot of the main game. You can just play it as a roguelike. That, as a roguelike, isn't inherently fighting demons. So things like Defender of the True World and Assassin can be useful there, because you're not fighting demons all the time. Which is kind of cool. Anyway, Slayer. We have plenty of ideas. I want to see my Slayer stuff first. 3 classes. Honestly, we haven't got a dedicated stealther because Woljif isn't in my party. So if I get to make you a dedicated stealther, I'll live with it. Because Woljif is my best stealther, but he's not going to be in the party, and you're currently going to get an additional 6 points in this, which means you're going to go up to 6. Another 5, I think you're going to be up to 14. With plus the coat that Camille's actually currently wearing, that would take you up to 17. You'd actually match up with Woljif on stealth. So study target and study proficiencies. I can't. It's useful for not getting surprised. That's literally the only reason. So we're going Spawn Slayer. We probably don't need Lore Nature because there are people who are way better than you. Well, there's Nenio. Turns out there aren't any people better than you. You're actually the second best one. Yeah, you're gonna keep that rolling. Your feet. You've got precise shot already. You not have point blank? Oh, you got it as a fighter. Yeah, I thought you had point blank. Weapon fighting. Actually, wait. Oh no. Okay, hang on. We'll back the F up. I forgot about Slayer talents. We can use a lot of the Slayer talents to get the feats we need. There's a huge feat tax here, but we can use that to grab that. So you get weapon focus. This is a mod, by the way. This is a mod. I have Weapon Focus Plus, which basically groups weapons into groups, which means that you're not limited. If I pick Weapon Focus Longsword, for example, I automatically gain Weapon Focus with all other heavy blades, which means that your person who's got a longsword isn't limited to longswords. They can wield scimitars, falchions, scythes, greatswords. Because it feels kind of really shitty having 6 people in your party, one of whom is a kineticist who doesn't use weapons. Therefore, you only have 5 other weapons. One of them is a kineticist, doesn't use weapons. Ember doesn't use weapons. Nenio doesn't use weapons. It's kind of really weird to have a fight where you have only long swords for Sela, only rapiers for Camellia, and only throwing axes. All other weapons become useless. So this is what this does. It basically groups weapons together, and it's fully configurable. I mean, there's nothing stopping you going into the config file for the mod and changing around what groups weapons are in. But I really like that as an ability, because it basically lets you use more weapons. More weapons are relevant to you going through the game. So yeah, throwing axe. It could be any thrown, and to be fair, in this specific case, we're never going to use anything other than throwing axes. And now we can go to weapon fighting. There we go. That's important. We want to do weapon fighting for you. So what else could we take, just in case? Just on the off trick. Combat tricks are deadly aim, rapid shot. These are just feats we would get, which include 2-weapon fighting as well. Of course it is. Fast stealth, iron guts, jump up, mystery seeker, slippery mind, survivalist, terrain mastery, trailblazer, trap finding, unbalancing trick, underhanded trick. No, I'm quite happy for you to go for weapon fighting for this. And you gain your first sneak attack points, which is what you were looking for, and you're going for strength. Why? Because your dexterity. Yeah, her int is 10, so she couldn't. Vivisectionist wouldn't be the best thing in the world. We're gonna go for strength because she's got enough dexterity as it is, and throwing axes use dexterity to hit, but use the strength to do damage. Point. Sneak attack. Point. Feet. Accomplished sneak attacker. Combat trick. Shit, what did I give her before? What did I give her before? Was it deadly aim? This is the horrible point whenever I'm rebuilding classes, I'm like, what the fuck did I give her before? I can't wait for Rogue Trader. Rogue Trader is going to be awesome. Looking forward to Rogue Trader. I am going to play Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3, like, I've already got plans. What's going to happen? Basically, depending on when it comes out, basically Baldur's Gate 3 is going to be me, Rin, and possibly like Kenny and someone else, depending how that works out. I did not touch Baldur's Gate 3 at all. I know for a fact that I'm only ever really going to play a CRPG once. So I don't play RPGs that are in early access. Just because I'm only going to play it once, so might as well play it when it's done. It is deadly aim, yeah, deadly aim. Deadly aim. Study target, studies spawn large. So basically you get study target, which means as a move action, you can get the bonus to attack and damage rolls against it. And if the target is large, your bonus increases by 1. At 5th level, the target is large or larger, the bonus increases by 1. At 10th, if the target is huge or larger, increases by 2. At the 15th level, the target is gargantuan or larger, increases by 3. At 20th level, we're never going to get that far. And I don't think there are any colossal enemies to fight anyway. We're not going to get the last Slayer talent. We're not going to get the last bonus of studied target. We're not going to get Master Slayer, and we're not going to get Studied Spawn Colossal. That's what we're going to miss, because she can only be at most 19 level Spawn Slayer. Right, and now it's level 7, Mythic rank 1. Cleaving shot. Level 7 sneak attack and Slayer talents. And a feat as well. All the feats in the world. Yeah, a lot of captains really aren't great. The kineticist one isn't bad, to be honest. For Darktide as well. Excited for Darktide. Sorry, I'm just catching up with chat now. Baldur's Gate 3 is based on 5e. It's 5e mismatched with Divinity Original Sin. It's 5e put through the filter of Divinity Original Sin. So it's not full on 5e. It's not as 5e as Celeste is 5e. I do have Under Rail. I have tried it a couple of times. It's a very new system, so I bounced off it. I do kind of want to get back to it. I know of Atom RPG. I haven't played it yet. As a slight rule, I have a slight bias towards science fiction and futuristic stuff. I'm not very fancy by any means. Like Celeste a lot. Went through Pathfinder Kingmaker. Put hours into Divinity 1 and 2. I'm assuming you mean Original Sin. Because Divinity is old. Divinity, Divine Divinity, Beyond Divinity. Very old games. Played all the Divinity Engine games. Still love Fallout 2 more. Fallout 2 might have been one of the first CRPGs I finished. I got Fallout 2 when I was 14. I got like the disc of a friend of mine at school, and Fallout 4 like natively let you install the game with a no CD. Like you could just put the CD in, there was no CD keys at all, and you could do a full install that never required you to use the CD again. So I just put the CD in, installed it, and then gave the CD back to my friend. I haven't tried Atom, but I tried Underrail. Underrail reminded me a lot of things like Shadowrun. In the sense that it's very, very this has it as well, and it's kind of hard to put into words. Like this game has it too, in that you can do a lot of different things, but if you want to do well, you have to really focus down on one or two things. You're going to be guns, and you're really going to focus on doing the gun thing. You can't jack of all trades in Underrail. Yeah, Underrail is min-max or bust. And I don't tend to min-max a lot, so I like doing, like, not effectively. I don't effectively min-max. I go, oh, this is strong. I don't go like, okay, I'm going to build perfectly for this. Okay, so we got Snapshot. We're not going to do Snapshot. Clustered shots, possibly? Because I think I'm gonna pick a random thing first of all, because I want to see what I can get Slayer talents, because you're the one that's more restricted. I can't pick anything for you, so combat style feat, 2-weapon combat, and brute weapon fighting. How about that? Go back to alertness. Now that we know we have that, we're not going to pick in brute weapon fighting because we're going to get that later on anyway. We're not going to pick anything else out of this, are we? Don't think so. Slow reactions, that's not bad. Opponents damaged by the character's sneak attack can't make attacks of opportunity, so all you have to do is hit someone with that and people can walk away. That's not a bad use of that ability. When a character with this talent hits a creature with a melee weapon, never mind. Melee weapon's not going to be relevant for you, so there's no point thinking about confounding blades because it's not ever going to trigger for you. Weakening wound. When making a sneak attack against a creature has damage reduction, a character's sneak attack reduces the damage for 2 rounds. Also not too bad. That would reduce people's sneak attack damage reduction by 7 for 2 rounds at the moment. Ogre Tactics Reborn is basically Ogre Tactics done again, and Ogre Tactics was already a fantastic game. Like, Ogre, I played the original Tactics Ogre way back in the day, and Beric played Tactics Ogre on his channel not that long ago. Something else I want to play. There's so many games I want to play. I have no time to play them all. I want to play Symphony of War, which is made by the people who made Tactics Ogre. I want to play it on stream. I want to do Crosscode at some point. I might record Crosscode, but I want to do Crosscode. Have I tried Stone Shard? I've played a lot of Stone Shard. On stream as well, like ages ago, but I played Stone Shard a while. Played that. Which of that? We were talking about loads of different things. Crosscode, Stone Shard. I'm guessing Stone Shard. Yeah, it's been a while since I played Stone Shard, so I'm sure it's changed a lot since then. It was changing quite a lot when I was playing it too. Kind of going back to it would not be a bad call, maybe. Symphony of War is cool. Got tired of it towards the end. Oh, the Symphony of War. Yeah, I want to give it a shot. I really want to give it a shot. I might give Mutant Year Zero DLC. I bounced off Mutant Year Zero very hard. I think I did YouTube videos of it. And I don't know, it just didn't work for me. It just did not. I did not. It didn't click. It didn't click. It felt like it wanted me to be stealthy, but it didn't give me the tools with which to be stealthy. It's like, be stealthy or you will be punished, and you can't be stealthy. So you're gonna get punished. Every time. Because enemies quickly got so much HP that I couldn't, like, stealth kill them anymore. And it felt like it was kept wanting me to stealth kill things. I am not entirely opposed to slow reactions. Yeah, but be stealthy until you can stealth the Alpha Strike, and it never got to that point for me. The Dwarf Fortress video that came out yesterday or today? When did the Dwarf Fortress video came out? I think Kit Fox put out a Dwarf Fortress video, like a 2-hour-long stream that came out on YouTube. They streamed it on Twitch, I think, but it came out on YouTube. It looks so good. It looks like the last time I played Dwarf Fortress for real was like 2010. Was the last time I sat down and played Dwarf Fortress for a long time and had like fortresses that went for a long time. Was 12 years ago now, 13 years ago now. Very much hype for Dwarf Fortress. So I'm very much be able to get back in it, not having to think too hard about what's happening. It's very weird being able, like, seeing the first thing that happened was like you can go into the map. You can use WSAD to move the camera around. I was like, wait, you can? You definitely couldn't before. But yeah, things I want to play: Symphony of War, Dwarf Fortress. I am playing when it comes out. You're not stopping me. No one's going to stop me from doing that. Crosscode. I might just record Crosscode. Because I've been wanting to play it for ages. I really enjoyed it when it came out. And I use YouTube/Twitch as a way to force myself to play games that, not that I dislike them, but I get distracted really easily. It takes a long time for me to get focused into a game and just really play it. Even if I love the game, even if I'm hugely in love with the game, games need something I don't know what is there. Some games hook me perfectly. Some games don't, even if I love them. So I use Twitch, and YouTube as a way to focus on games that I like and want to play, but keep getting distracted from. Oh, DF takes a long time to get into. Pretty good times. Honestly, there's always something. There's always something. Like, it's very rare that we had ever like bad times games wise, because there's bad times AAA games wise. But the indie scene is always there. There's always something good in indie scene. There's always something nice. I mean, I want to play Potion Permit. I want to play Potionomics. I want to play. I want to get into Terra Invicta. I bounce off that game so many times. I need to find an easy to watch Let's Play on YouTube before I play Terra Invicta. I have seen Let's Plays on YouTube, but they're all a drag because the game is a bit of a drag. I want to see a well done Let's Play by someone who's easy to listen to. Well. Once I get a new PC and you get into Wasteland 3. I tried Wasteland 3 a bit co-op with Rin. We had fun. We just kind of, again, I just got distracted away from it. Wasteland 2, I think, is the one I played the most of. Because I know the Wasteland 1 was, went past me by. And then Wasteland 2 I enjoyed a bit of. Never finished it, got distracted. And then Wasteland 3 we tried a bit of. It was basically Wasteland meets Divinity Original Sin. In the fact that like the co-opness of it all. Cataclysm Dark Days? Yes, a bit of it. Again, it was one of the games that kind of passed me by, so I don't have the ever-loving love that people have for it, but I can definitely see how it would be nice. Like, things like Cataclysm, Dark Days Ahead, Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, Angband. Probably like the roguelikes, the proper roguelikes, the ones I've played the most of are Angband and Caves of Cud. And even then, I wouldn't say I played loads of it. Am I gonna go for slow reactions? If I use this, let me just bring my mind back to this. I'll get back to chat in a second. I need to stop. This is not going to be the Nemo podcast. I got to do progress. Am I going to use my actual feats for anything else? We could do clustered shots as well. Clustered shots would actually help with the. And if I do that, you know what? No, we're gonna focus here. We're gonna focus down. We're gonna grab clustered shots here, and we're gonna grab improved weapon fighting. No, we're not. We're gonna take double slice. Really, you're gonna give me grief? Okay. You take double slice. You take improved weapon shot. No, game, you help me here. Improved weapon fighting, double slice, good. Done. Because we're gonna have more and more damage to strength. Post upgrade Chaos Gate. Post upgrade, you mean the Grey Knights one, right? Which I loved. Cogmind as well. I haven't played Cogmind as much. I think Shaitan said that. Yeah, you know I've played the Chaos Gate one. Oh, post your computer upgrade. Right, sorry, I understand now. Post your computer upgrade. I thought you meant post upgrade Chaos Gate as in Chaos Gate the new one rather than Chaos Gate the old one. Which, to be fair, I have played both to completion on YouTube. And actually really liked Chaos Gate 1. The old Chaos Gate, really quite enjoyed that one. That definitely had the whole, you're in charge of a company, make it do. Make do. You have an entire company. These guys are going to be this is your first squad Terminators. These are your Devastator squads, and you can really have good fun with that. Anyway, okay, you're done. You're done. You're now a Slayer. We need to give you your weapons back because you lose your weapon. Whenever you reclass, you lose your weapons and your armor because you might lose proficiency. Because you might lose proficiency, it always does that. So do that. Okay, so this is for pets, which means you get the joy of having the heavy paws. Did you lose access to? You did. Which means, hang on, Camellia. Where's Camellia? Camellia, get over here. Camellia. Thank you. Put that on. And which means you now get this one. Because that means you get the extra sneaky sneak, which means your sneaky sneak is ridiculous sneaky sneak. And you got stealth of 15, which is all the more reason for you to have lighter armor. You need lighter armor. Because of the armor check penalty. Yeah, you need light armor. No, we named the horse. Chat named the horse. I can't remember who suggested it was, but that's the best name for the horse. Someone mentioned it. It's like, this is amazing. This is an amazing name for a horse. I can't remember who mentioned it in chat, but whoever it is, I do love you because I laughed so hard. Whenever they said it, I just pissed myself laughing because this is the perfect name for a paladin of Iomede's horse. And it's the kind of name that Sela would pick too. Or Chandra. We had this whole thing that we were wondering that if Chandra named when we were naming the cat, if Wendu names the cat, it was going to be Strider Tracker. If Chandra named the cat, it was going to be something else, and I can't remember what it was going to be. Like if Chandra named the cat, it would have been something else, and I don't know what it would have been. But it was a punny name as well. I was really tied up, and I think I did a coin flip at the end of it. For some reason, even after more than 700 hours in several campaigns, I still consider it starting the. I mean, Phoenix Point is a good game. Like, genuinely a really good game. I played several hundred hours of the original, like, really old XCOM because it's a really good game. Good games will just do that to you. You can play it over and over again. It's a game that lets you play it over and over again. If you like XCOM, give Project Phoenix a try. Phoenix Point a try. It is Phoenix Project, I guess. But Phoenix Point a try, because it is genuinely good. It has bugbears in it, but so does XCOM. Like, it's not, it's kind of like XCOM. There's some parts of it that are way better than XCOM, and then some parts of it that XCOM does better, but it's genuinely a good game. Like, I love the aiming in Phoenix. The aiming alone in Phoenix Point is king. The fact that you can actually aim your shots properly and your guy won't have a 95% miss chance, like 95% chance to hit and your guy just goes and just weak and just like yeets the shot into space, that doesn't happen in Phoenix Point because you choose where to aim. You can still miss, but your shot doesn't go wide. It's just that the spread of your shot missed, which is something that can happen naturally anyway. I find the Phoenix Point, like, arguably, like, I won't say necessarily it's entirely better than them, but it's definitely there. It's like, it's not like, oh, this is a poor man's XCOM. Fuck no, this is a game. This is an XCOM made by Julian Gollop. He knows exactly what he's doing. Xenonauts was fun. Xenonauts, I haven't played Xenonauts 2. I do own it, but I haven't touched it. Xenonauts 1 was basically XCOM. The original XCOM, the original UFO Enemy Unknown. Or XCOM UFO Defense, depending where you were. Because the original XCOM had two names. It was called XCOM UFO Defense in the US, or in North America, and it was called UFO Enemy Unknown in Europe. And when they made the new one, they took XCOM from the previous game and Enemy Unknown from the UFO name and then mashed those together. So the new one's called XCOM Enemy Unknown. The only improvement over the other XCOM is the aerial combat. Yeah, 100%. It's basically a pure reskin of XCOM done really well, plus really good air combat. Like, actually really good air combat. Like, Xenonauts 1 is basically original XCOM with good air combat. It's good. It just is good. That's the Cloak of Cleansing, right? Yeah, it's Cloak of Cleansing. Still kind of want you to wear it, but stealthiness is still useful. You not got that. Your will is okay. Do that. Take a cloak. Right, anyway. You don't need to rest, do you? You can't cast spells anymore. Ah, funny. Yeah, we're good. We're good.
So exciting!
You don't actually need to rest. We do need to rest. Really? Are they all tired and we're not? To be fair, Chandra has an amazing constitution because he's a kineticist. Fine, I guess we rest. I wasn't planning on doing that. The mods for the original XCOM are the best of all. Yeah, I played an entire playthrough ages ago of the 40k mod for Open XCOM. Haven't touched them in a while, but I did an entire playthrough of the 40k mod for Open XCOM. Beric did a whole like a year and a half or 2 years of streaming the X-Files mod, the XCOM Files mod. Unfortunately, there's a bit of an issue. X-Pirates, yeah. X-Pirates, I never touched X-Pirates. I just knew X-Pirates as the XCOM mod with the boobs. That's the only thing I knew X-Pirates as. So what is your lore nature? You lost knowledge world, right. Oh, hang on. Is this the buff isn't going anymore? Damn. Because we wanted to find out what the hell that buff did for. We're gonna do it again, aren't we? We're gonna sleep again with Midnight Soup because we need to find out what the hell that does for Darren.
As such, the genetic predisposition of an individual for magical abilities is not an overriding factor in the manifestation of said abilities in said individual. Hello? Have you all fallen asleep?
I love Nenio. Oh man, we literally just managed to roll a 3. The plus 18 is what got us through. Damn. Okay, Darren, what do you love about this so much? Midnight Soup, yep, gives you the hit points, and personal favorite gives you a cooking bonus to all saving throws. I think your cooking is better. I wonder how temporary hit points works with non-lethal damage. Right. What are we doing now? Okay. You head back to there, because you're going to be there to pick up the next group of things. You just gonna hang around there for the time being. You are fine. Which means we need to Leper Smile, because... Is that still... No, it's just that is a quest there rather than we need to go there now. Leper Smile it is. 9 hours to get there. Yeah. I do dislike the way they show non-lethal damage in this game. I think I'll say it every single time, but it reminds me of not just remind me of whenever I see the non-lethal damage in this game, I'm reminded of how Temple of Elemental Evil did it, which is a way better way of doing non-lethal damage. Way better way of showing non-lethal damage. Danger and distress rest. Day 27, month of Rova, year 4715. Danger and distress rest heavily upon the scales, their measures soaring on the perilous march to Dresden. The army moves steadily along the bank of the West Selen, scarred with canyons and ravines. Suddenly, a group of scout returns. Anevia, the leader of the group, makes 2 urgent signs to the soldiers: wait and quiet. She dashes through the ranks to the commander, who awaits her report. We're in trouble, she whispers. The road ahead is split by a canyon. To get to Dresden, we'll have to go down and then up the other side. But the canyon is swarming with foul creatures. Vescivores. A real pain in the neck. They won't shy away from our soldiers' weapons, and they've already managed to gobble someone up. It looked like a caravan of refugees from Canabris that lost its way. No one has ever reported Vescivores so far from the center of the world wound. Where did they all come from? Anevia bites her lip. They still haven't noticed us, but that won't hold true for long. Maybe if we retreat quickly. The commander makes a sign for her to stop. And find out what else is known about the enemy. Those nasty little critters, they can ruin your gear and drive you nuts with their buzzing, Anevia says in a rush. They've got a queen, the mother of the whole swarm. She's a right horror, but if we kill her, the bulk of the swarm will scatter, and we'll take care of the rest of them somehow. After hearing her scout's report, the commander prepares to convene a council to determine a plan of action. Watching this is very relaxing and helping my awful hangover. I'm very glad to help you. The commander and her companions convene a field council. The army cannot march around the obstacle, for there is no other road. Retreat is far too risky. Should the swarm notice the army and catch it out in the open, no one would survive. No one utters the word trap, but fear hangs in the air. A swarm of omnivorous beasts just happens to be in the army's path. Someone has arranged for this for their own nefarious ends. Rustling, grating, squeaking, humming. Everyone hears the voice of the swarm, though the sky before the army remains clear, for now. How long until it is darkened by the flying spawn of the abyss? An idea, a decision, as straight and sharp like a soldier's sword appears in their minds. The Crusader Council grows grim. One unit must act as live bait to lure the swarm out of the canyon and clear the path to the Vescivore Queen. The commander will rush the monster, killing her quickly before the swarm decimates the army. They will get but one chance. Dark question looms. Who will lead the faithful squad and be consumed as bait? In moments of extreme stress, one often says one thing while meaning quite another. These hidden wounds often reveal many a curious thing. And what do we see here? Irabeth nobly states, I am an officer, best suited for the mission, but in truth she means, I cannot burden another with my responsibility. Chandra Nalar, send me! Nura, the historian, emerges with an unexpected suggestion from behind the commander's back. This is just the sort of situation where ingenuity and knowledge of the enemy will be more useful than swords and armor. While she speaks, she thinks, I need to prove myself. And the commander thinks that she should look into the faces of your companions. The Hell Knight Regil steps forward. My people will fight to the last, even as the swarm tears through our armor and strips the flesh from our bones. But his motives are plain. My superiority over the Crusaders will not permit me to cower behind them. The ones who distract the swarm will need a healer. Sociel is the only one who speaks plainly. A healer might bring a few through the Vescivores alive. The rest of the council remains silent, and this silence is filled by a chorus of, there are others better suited, and the commander needs me alive. Does the commander need hear these unspoken words? What will they lead her to decide? The faithful troop will be led by... who? Who will lead the bait? Who will go there and act as bait? Irabeth? Because she feels a sense of duty to do that? Nura? Because she wants to prove herself and is going to use ingenuity to do it? Regil? Because Regil is Regil and will not cower behind anything and wants the Hell Knights to basically work. And Sociel genuinely wants to help people. What does chat think? I have no idea. I'll let chat decide this one. I think in my previous playthrough I went Regal. And I'm currently leaning Nura. Hang on. Let's do this. Let's do a poll. I don't do polls often enough. Can you just do a poll here? Let's do an actual poll. Who is going to be 8? I need to refill my water anyway because I didn't grab any water. So Irabeth, Nura, Regal, Social. I'll give you 3 minutes because I'm gonna get a drink. Cool. Poll in the chat about who's gonna lead the thing, and I'm gonna go get a drink. So back in a moment. I return just in time too. I think we're all. Someone voted for Regal, but Social gets the chance to be bait here. Hopefully, you can keep people alive, Social. The commander and her party disappear among the rocks, preparing to slip down into the canyon, while the swarm is distracted by their bait. A tight-lipped Nenio shows the way. Behind them, the final preparations are being made. Social's eyes grow cloudy for a moment. There are few creatures as abominable for a floral of Shaylin as Vescavors, devourers of flesh and destroyers of matter. This trial will not be easy. The soldiers tread carefully, fearfully down the road towards the dark edge of the canyon ahead. The rift that yawns open before them whispers, rasps, rattles in thousands upon thousands of voices. Vescavors gather below, but the sky is open above them, and the flying creatures might rise up and attack at any moment. The soldiers soon find the first body, the mangled corpse of a refugee from Canabris. A few straggling Vescavors wriggle inside the dead man's gaping chest. Tiny larvae in greenish shells, all shuffling legs and hinging jaws. They don't seem menacing at all. But then the rasping noise stops for a moment, and the high vibrating note pierces the air with a new force. A blur of a blackish-green cloud rises above the canyon. The swarm has taken the bait. The time has come. The leader of this faithful squad shouts that they shall... See you, McFluffy. Have a good night. Sleep very well. Have a good rest. I'll see if I can put it up on YouTube. I'll see about the VOD stuff. Right. You know what? You're bait. So, Right. So what do we want to do? Are we going to scatter? Are we going to hold position? Not us. This is the bait squad. What's the bait squad going to do? Another choice. Damn it. 2 back to back. It's a whole wave. Just scatter. Get out of there. Scatter. The soul of Shaden's cleric quivers at the sight of the streaking green cloud of foul beasts blocking out the sun. Social commands his people to scatter, in the blind hope that at least some of them might survive. That was probably the wrong choice. But such a vast swarm can easily cover many victims at once. The Vescovors fall from the sky, buzzing, clouding the soldiers' minds with their voices and drilling into armor and flesh. Social tries to heal the wounded, then the power flows from the cleric in waves, but alas, many of the soldiers have run too far away from him. Their dying screams here and there turn into muffled grunts. The Vescovors don't hesitate to dive into the mouths of the dying and devour them from within. Only a handful of those who remain near the cleric are still holding on, covered in a carpet of Vescovors. The rasping, mumbling, and buzzing of the swarm paralyze the soldiers' will. Poisonous mandibles cut through armor and bone. The swarm could scour an entire city from the face of Galarian. These modest forces present no obstacle. No matter what strategy the mortals choose, it is impossible to resist the eternal hunger of the abyss. Vescovors are its embodiment. No malevolent mind or terrible monster, but a million of half-sentient creatures who know no goal but destruction. An effective weapon for those prepared to trade fertile soil for wasteland. A chance yet remains for the commander to save her people, at least some portion. What will the leader decide? Close. What was my choice? I'm not sure that was the correct choice. We'll take the correct group in. The correct group. We'll take this group in. Pause real fast. Go into journal. Music of the Abyss. Kill the queen and the swarm will scatter. Every minute spent on this quest will be dearly bought by the lives of those busily distracting the bulk of the Vescovors. Somewhere in a cave nearby there are valuables that the beasts will destroy if they're not quickly retrieved. It comes down to a choice. Life or treasure. You have chosen poorly.
You have chosen poorly.
Get on the damn horse.
I will help where I can.
Get on the damn horse. Spots of light and shadow dance among the walls of the canyon. High above your head, a swarm gathers, dark as a rain cloud. There are so many Vescovors that they blot out the sun. Luckily, you've escaped the detention of the swarm, which is focused upon the troops you're using as bait. For now, at least. With a tired gesture, Anivia wipes the sweat from her dust from her forehead. There's anxiety in her eyes. Commander, the beast we've come for is on the other end of the main corridor. There's a lot of burrows and plenty of beasts in them, but you better not delve too deep, or people won't hold out long enough for us to clear the whole area. On the other hand, I saw bodies of some caravanners down one of the side halls. They have some valuable stuff on them. The bugs will eat anything we don't grab. They can't tell the difference between flesh and steel. Did you manage to find out where the base came from? I'm not sure, but there are clear signs of a ritual closer to the queen bug's lair. And they're fresh. Maybe someone summoned the scum specially for us. The demon filth figured out that we were never going to let Canavras go. Too bad we don't have a single magic specialist who could figure out what those runes mean. Yes! I was about to say, the words magic specialist bring Nenio out of her brain. Huh? What? I'm a specialist. I'll get to the bottom of this. What happened? She's not paying attention at all. She's just there daydreaming. Can you tell me anything useful about the monster? I've never fought these before, so I don't know much. She's a nasty beast. She spits acid and summons her spawn from all around the area. One more thing. When I tried to get closer, I started feeling sick as a dog. I guess a lot like the demons, she knows how to get inside your head. Oh, how interesting. Sounds like a Vescovor queen. An exceedingly rare creature, I must say. I'm looking forward to an encounter to conduct the experiment. The world must know what is more dangerous, mandibles snapping shut on one's hand, or acid eating away at one's skin. Good luck. I'm right behind you, covering your back. I'll catch up when it's time to deal with the queen. Okay, hold the phone. Pre-buffs.
Well?
Resist energy communal lasts for 10 minutes. But resisting acid might be beneficial. What do you got here? We can do resist acid, that might work. That's gonna last for 10 minutes per level, so you can put bark skin on yourself. Actually, minute per level, okay, that's 7 minutes.
Ready to move out?
Do we need buffs that are gonna last a long time? Minute per level, minute per level, minute round per level, minute per level, minute per level, no, fine. Displacement is round per level, that's not gonna last, that gets cast in combat only. Heroism lasts a long time though. 10 minutes per level, that's 70 minutes. You can cast, so you're casting that on yourself. You can cast heroism on you for the time being.
No
You,
reason to pause.
that's the minute that you already cast that.
Soot
Any
is
buffs you can cast with you?
I wonder why.
Delay poison communal lasts for an hour. I'm going to cast that because it looks like we have poison to deal with, or we might have poison to deal with. You can't cast any spells now. You literally have just, you don't even have a pet anymore. Not sure why you still had that. Deadly aim, point blank shot. Charge, you don't even need charge. Literally, there's nothing you actually require. You need studied target is one thing you actually require. Everything else is relevant. Okay. Bark skin, heroism, delay poison communal. Okay, now
What's on your mind? I wonder.
7 minutes. Is 7 minutes enough? I don't think 7 minutes is enough. I don't think 7 minutes is enough. That lasts 10 minutes. Is 10 minutes enough? I don't know. We only got one of them, so I don't want to use it too early.
Yes?
I crave your command.
Fine. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Let's get in here and learn. Oh, hi. Vescivore Swarm are invisible.
Into the fray.
Is that meant to be them on the ground?
No match for me.
Ember? Command? Put spells you not can use very often on the side there. How about that? Put spells you might use very often on the side there. That goes over there. I'm assuming that these are immune to critical hits, precision damage, spells with a target, have physical damage from slashing weapons. Are you immune? It doesn't say you're immune to Evil Eye.
Surrender or else!
But you are immune to Evil Eye. Why? You know. Okay. Chandra and Alar, you have 0. We need to start building up your... Actually, no. I was gonna say we need to start building up. We don't right now. We get 3 blasts of this before we max out. So...
Away, you rascal!
that works. Okay, good.
How cute!
How are we doing on spell resistance rolls, by the way? Plus 13 for spell resistance rolls. So there still is a chance that we fail them. It's a 3+ to succeed, but there's still a chance that we fail them. Okay. Let's look around for stuff.
They choose to stand against me.
Vescivore Swarm there. Are they meant to be invisible? I don't know.
Your time is over.
Oh, is this a surprise fight? We surprised them, really? Okay, I guess we surprised them. Nenio, don't bother either. Window, you can fire a single one off.
Beg me to stop.
I'm assuming you got halved, right? Yes, halved.
The inheritor. Guide my blade.
Oh, we looted. Okay. Not my intention, but we did. Silky Veil. This robe grants its wearer a +1 dodge bonus to AC and a +2 enhancement bonus on attack and damage rolls to unarmed attacks. Only a monk can wear it. Ah, it's for land. Fair enough. It's for land. Which means it's sellable. Right.
You offend me. The spirits demand your blood.
You rolled a 15 on a DC 13 check. How much health have they got left? 3. It's immune to divine spells with the target. It can't be hit with spells with the target. In that case, don't start clearing out some of the stuff as well. You go down there. Web, buff spells, heroism. Honestly, heroism, because we're gonna. It's a buff that's gonna last a while anyway. That lasts 10 minutes a level, so that's gonna last for. Head Chomper, really? Oh, I'm gonna find out. Head Chomper. Head Chomper gives you a morale bonus and perception. That's the thing that's not stacking. Okay. Okay, Wendu. You get 4 goes. There you go. The man died clutching a small chest to his body. He protected his belongings from the Vescivores to the very end. The remains of the caravan camp, the Vescivores have chewed up not only the bodies, but also the tents and the bundles of goods. A jade and some potions of Cure Serious. Crusade morale changed by 5. Current morale is -15. Oh shit. Our morale is low. Each minute the commander spends searching for loot, the troops suffer heavy loss. Oh crap, okay. We're rushing this.
So
Do not
exciting.
fear. Do not.
Oh, we actually see a Vescivore Storm. Nice. Good. Hello, Vescivore Storm. You're actually there. Camellia? Hi.
Stand down.
There's 2 of them there. Wendu?
No match for me.
Really? All the saving throws are succeeding, thankfully. I don't think they're immune to mind affecting, right? Spells with a target. They're immune to spells with a target. There's not much you can do then, because
You should have
they're immune
listened
to spells
me.
with a target. That's clearly spell with a target. And you took the damage. You didn't take the damage because you're resistant to electricity. We should have taken the damage. Ember. Storm Rangers are not listed well. Hey, moron. That's a bit of a weird name for you. I'm assuming you did that on purpose. Snowball is about the best spell versus Vescivore Storm when it has a target. You're not wrong. Ember. Burning Arc, we can kill one of them off. Hit the other one, because then it'll die to the... And kills one of them. And... a third Vescivore Swarm. Oh, hi.
You are today's sacrifice.
Yeah, we... both Ember and Chandra are Ascendant Fire.
No glory without risk.
Away, you rascal.
Except I rolled for 2s. Wendu, get the hell out of there, please. And
I'll rip you apart.
Does this actually work? Okay, they are those they're immune to, which is weird. Those are the ones that they shouldn't actually be immune to. The ones they're actually immune to. Your second one missed. You're not doing any attacks though, so I'll take that.
Go for their hearts!
The light.
It's proof their logic is lacking.
Yeah, no, we're back in combat again. Another one. Chandra, please.
Your time is over.
Honestly, you can heal yourself. Ember. Do I want to waste a Scorching Ray on you? I don't really want to waste a Scorching Ray on you. Fine. That works. Right. Where are we cleared? We haven't cleared this one.
With grace?
Hi, Vescivore Swarms.
Against our resolve.
Apparently we're going looting today.
No, what is that?
Ember. Move up. And... recasting. We can't rest. We're not going to be able to rest here. We're 100 not be able to rest here, so... you got nothing to do. You can literally do a single damn thing.
Too late.
I don't want to waste
Apologies.
this stuff out. Wendu? Can you get within range? No. Okay, so move closer. Then turn those off temporarily. Get the shot out.
You offend me.
The inheritor.
Okay, something. Nenio, move up.
You're irrelevant. I'll cut you wide open.
I should probably give you some kind of range right now. I know that you can't really hit, but at least something would be useful right now. Let's just go over there and...
Is that a trap? It might be a trap.
Yes.
Wendu, can you get a couple of shots out? You can get one shot off there.
Need to stop.
Right, now that we're in range, turn those back on again.
Stand down.
Oh, you're immune to nauseated. Yes, because of the
Into
That's good.
the fray.
I'll remove this obstacle.
The spirits demand your blood.
good. Loot real fast. Loot this one. Copper ring of stitches. User is immune to bleed. Losing even more morale. Judging by the marks that the nails left in the stone, this man was still alive when the swarm began to eat him. Minus 20 morale. I wish I could. Is there a rule? Upon receiving the command. Upon receiving the attack command, the party members will move towards the enemy at a speed not exceeding the speed of the front. That's currently on. Don't we move back a bit so we stick on the correct speed?
This is my time to shine.
Ooh, Vescivore Royal Guard and Vescivore. Okay, we get a good shot. We
No
get
time
a
for
preliminary
idling.
shot off here.
Away, you rascal! I will fight.
Damn it, never mind. Okay, ooh. Your character Ayomane is now confused. The damn horse. The damn horse is confused. Okay. Yeah. Wendu is confused? Shit, Wendu is confused. Bollocks. But you got a normal turn though, so step out of that. Study target. I forgot that you can do that. Hit. Chandra, step back. Deal with the swarm, I think.
Your time is over.
Nenio, step back. Really? I've got less health than I thought you did. You're doing four missiles now, nice. Camellia.
You are today's sacrifice.
Now,
Excruciating. You
so that swarm, because that swarm is hurting Ember, and you can't hurt Ember. That's against the rules. If you're Ember, I kill you. It's that simple. You have a full act. We actually get a full turn this time. Nice.
The light take you.
Okay, you're almost. How much HP have you got? 3 HP. Are you also immune to this stuff? You are. No, you're not actually immune to it. Nice.
Am I at my limit?
I'll rip you apart.
Okay. Get some heals out here real fast. You take a swig of these potions, please. Oh, that's almost all the potions. You take a swig of these, please. You take a swig of these, please. And you good. Any buffing we can do to help with this? Thorn Body. I forgot you have level 4 spells. I could have... Nenio, you've got Phantasmal Killer. Start using it, please. In for a penny, in for a pound. Loot everything we can.
I am yours to command. On your whim.
We got Keen Short Spear +2, which is literally useless to us. Great. Ooh, lootable there. And where else is in the drain right now?
Save the last one for me.
Totally missed the fact there was a swarm right there. I'm blind. That was entirely my fault. I just missed the fact there was a swarm there.
Stand down.
Really? Rolled a 1. Fair enough. They do not currently have always a chance. Actually, how long does that last? 1 round per level. Yeah, you definitely don't want to be casting it now. Nenio, I don't think you can cast Phantasmal Killer on you, so don't worry about it.
You should have listened to reason.
You got heroism, right? Yeah.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Camille's immune to nauseated.
Away, you rascal. How cute.
At the bottom of the canyon is split by a narrow crevice. About one stride across at its widest. It's easy enough to jump over, or in parts even step across. The obstacle doesn't seem to be a problem, or even particularly notable. But as you draw closer, you hear a terrible droning sound coming from the crevice. It seems to be howling, as if it's alive. Let's peek into the crevice. Succeeded at a perception check. You stare into the darkness of the void, trying to make out where the strange sound is coming from. Not all at once, but your eyes pick out the contours of a body in the darkness. Someone small, perhaps a gnome, a halfling, or a child, rolled up in a ball at the bottom of the chasm, under a stone ledge. He's crouched down, his head to his knees, and he's hugging his legs tightly. It appears to be one of the caravanners caught by the swarm. He's crying aloud, one continuous tone, and it strengthens as it echoes through the crevice, building into something truly haunting. Get him out. Athletics 20. No effing way. No effing way you're the best person for this. The horse can't help. Oh, for God's sake. No crappy filtered athletics check. We rolled a 16 for a 2. You clamber down to the crevice and tie the halfling of the rope and try to pull him up. For a while he doesn't resist, although he doesn't help either, as he dangles helplessly like a puppet, but suddenly in the middle of the descent, one of the Vescivores in his eye sockets moves abruptly. Like a halfling screams and spasms, hits his head in the stone cliff face. He immediately grows still. You're now pulling up a dead body. Lovely. And chainmail. Is this where we're going? I don't know if that's where we're going. This seems like a way forward. Like, well, this the edge of the map. Okay, let's explore the rest of the down here. Because we're in for a penny and for a pound now, right? Royal Guard and Swarm. And Iomene's again up ahead. Yeah, Iomene's confused again. Your wolves is low anyway, so Nenio, try this out. Yes! Yes! Go Nenio! Phantasmal Killer, it just dies. Brother! Hey, reloaded. Vescivore just dies. Cast Phantasmal Killer, it died. We don't actually get to see the dice rolls. We don't see the dice rolls at all. Interesting. Now, Chandra, can you get a shot off of this? No, we're nowhere near.
Your time is over.
We just miss. That's fine too. Roll a 1. Like a boss. Yomane is attacking Sela. Okay.
No glory without risk.
Wendu?
They'll beg me to stop.
Who's gonna check? Who's got the magic weapon? I think you do. I don't think it's minutes though, unfortunately. You just can't quite reach that, unfortunately. What will you do instead then?
I'll cut you wide open. The spirits demand your blood.
Nenio, you got a magic weapon, right? 1 hour per level. Yeah, you need to cast that on. Okay, you can't cast that in combat, can you? Oh, you can. Can you get close enough? You can. There you go. That lasts an hour per level. We're good. Chandra?
You
Burn it.
offend me.
Thank you. In which case, is that not set up as a buff spell? Buff spell. Oh, it is set up as a buff spell. Oh, you already had it cast on you. You did already have it cast on you. Shit.
Good.
Balls. Bollocks.
Have I pleased?
Demonic bug slime, not only everything, poisons on everything alive, but land itself. Loot.
With grace?
Okay, let's check this area then. We'll go forward. How's it going, Reloaded? How you were playing Arma earlier, were you not? I think I saw it come up in my phone.
A smile goes a long way. No time for debates.
Is it only the one? Might only be the one. Nenio, you're cool, that's fine.
The light, take you. The inheritor, guide my blade.
I'll rip you apart.
Stand down.
Blasted. Good, just you. It was the 82nd and I cleared a hostile encampment, then cleared hostiles from Ulrich. It was a good time. So what is the 82nd exactly? Is that like just the unit within the game, or is that like your unit as well? And you're just doing that with friends? What do we get out of that? We got naturalist armor. This +2 set of leather armor grants +2 to attacks of plants and vermin. That would be what we're fighting right now. And a masterwork short sword. Nothing really special there. Bloodstone, silver disc, exquisite pearl. 82nd is a Halo unit. Ah, okay. It's an actual. I don't know the Halo lore well enough, so it's an actual unit from within Halo. Okay, let's look at this. You don't get attacked that often, and quite frankly, I would much rather you get more bonuses to dex and stuff like that. You only lose -1, and then you get your speed back. That's good. I'm happy with that. And someone's immune to bleeding. What's that? That's that. Ring of Sharp Strike. Be immune to bleeding. And the Keen Short Spear, I mean... eh. You mostly fight insurgents from the alien universe, but other times Covenant. Is there actual Covenant in the armor as well? Like, so they modded in actual Covenant units inside armor? That'd be kind of cool.
Uh-huh.
Right. Okay, this definitely feels boss area-ish, so I'm going to save here, and this might be the time to deploy important buffs. Skipped 2 buffs. Any other buffs I want to apply?
Voice of the spirits.
Bull's Strength. Apply that to you.
You require my unbiased opinion?
Cast Mirror Image.
A bright future awaits us.
Are you applying Bull
Open
Strength
your
too?
heart to me.
Bull Strength on you. You can cast Bull Strength on yourself.
We'll make things right.
You can't really buff anyone, you can't got any spells left over. Remember, Nemo, to use Study Target.
Deserve my
They are, yes, mostly Jackals and Elites. Which are the Jackals again? Again, I never really played Halo. Ever. Like, Halo kind of missed me by. I never had an Xbox, so when it came out originally, it missed me by. I bought Combat Evolved when it came out on PC, but never really played a lot of it. To be fair, yeah, the only Halo I actually played is when I played Combat Evolved on PC back when it came out all those years ago, and I don't remember that much. Jackals are the... okay, the Arm Shield ones. The Arm Shield ones, okay. The ones with in the original one, they were the ones that had the Needlers, right? They came with Needlers. Because you had like the little grunts with the pistols, Elites had the plasma rifles, and the shield arms came with Needlers in the original one, I think. Cool, I've got the right, another one you mean. That's kind of cool then. Mirror Image. Who's got any more? You got more buffs to cast? Displacement. Displacement's a combat buff though. You don't want to guess. You don't want to cast that too early. Other than that, you're good.
Anything new?
Any buffs from you? Displacement as well. Haste. Again, that's kind of a combat buff. Blurs unless the minute's at level. Blur. Cast Blur on Camellia. Cast Grace on Camellia as well. Bear's Endurance on Chandra.
We will
You
win
got
this war.
Divine Favor on yourself. Run. Hope this is a fight. 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 It's a fight. Yes. Yes, it's a fight. Good. Hi, Basketball Queen. Sela has gone insane. Insanity is a negative condition similar to confusion that has an infinite duration. The insane creature can't tell how infinite. It's basically... what? Confused for 5 seconds. Veil of Heaven still there. Mounted combat. Go down real fast. Unlimited Assault, Delay Poison, Heroism, Bull Strength, Divine Favor, Confused. It doesn't actually say that you're insane anywhere. Are you actually insane? Hang on. It doesn't actually say that you're insane anywhere. Like, anywhere. You are confused, 100%, but it doesn't actually say that you're insane. Or there's no way to really like do that in the game. Let's see. Let's learn about you then. Chaotic Evil Outsider, 18 hit dice. Huge. Fast healing, 5. Speed 40 feet, fine. Fast healing, 5. AC, touch AC of 13. That's what I care about for Chandra. Spell resistance of 25, that's painful. Charge, Swarm Mother. The Vescar Queen is constantly taking care of her growth of her swarm. Even in the middle of battle, she can spawn more of her offspring. As a standard action, she can summon a Vescar swarm to aid her in combat. Yeah, it looked like it's in permanent confusion, but the confusion here is lasting 5 seconds. So I wonder if this is going to get refreshed every round. And there's no real way to do that. You got Chaos Aura. Its aura is a font of anarchic energy that grants fast healing 2 to the Vescar Queen as well as any Vescar swarm within 30 feet. Gibber. Confused for 1 round. A creature that successfully saves can't be affected by the Vescar for 24 hours. Okay, you got affected by Gibber. 100%. You failed Gibber, and Gibber confuses for 1 round only. I think that was a tutorial fuck up, because I don't think you failed the Gibber check. Gibber check only causes 1 round of confusion. It doesn't cause infinite confusion. Insanity exists as a thing, but it's not actually been applied right now. I think it just fucked up. When I cast echolocation with land, the game constantly told me he was blind. Funny. Okay, so you don't have reach anyway, so what can we do now? Now you cast Displacement on yourself and get close enough. And honestly, Spirit Move enchant before I forget. Wendu? Studied target. Also a large target, so.
No match for me.
And there's a sneak attack as well. Thank you for attacking the Vescar Queen, that's perfect. No listed immunities. Just no listed immunities at all. I don't entirely believe that. Because you're clearly gonna have fire, you're gonna have resistance to cold and stuff like that, but you have no listed immunities. So can I just...
You won't stop us.
I can. Okay, you've been evil-eyed. The way they constructed the whole engineering was so good. This entire mission is really, really cool. Like, really well done. I get the effect is just a bit, like, the displacement really makes me a bit uncomfortable. As in the visual effect of displacement or the description of displacement? Okay, you did that. Anivia joins in. Nenio. Ah, succeeded the will save. No! The DC is 30. Okay, you got a plus 17 to DC. You gotta roll a 5 or less. Fair enough. We have a 25% chance of Phantasmal Killer working in the Vescar Queen. Guess what you're doing next turn? Chandra Nalar. Right, now is the time. Blue Flame Blast. Extended range. Please hit the damn thing. Failed to overcome the...
So this is how it feels.
God, really? Non-confirmed critical hit. Rolls a 68. Rolls a... You got blind fight. Okay, you got blind fight, so that's useful. Okay, Wendu, you cast that. You get stuff. Go nuts. Unfortunately, they're not gonna get... Oh, you're still gonna get sneak attacks. You're gonna get sneak attacks because... Sela, stop attacking. The one is attacking Sela. You're no longer confused. You're confused for a second. Are you evil? Yeah, you are.
Into the fray.
Ember, again, just take a step forward.
Surrender or else.
Nenio, go on. 25% chance, do this. No spell resistance. What was the spell resistance check? Needed to roll at least a 12. Fair enough. Fair play to you. Right. Again, please. Blue Flame Blast. 82 damage. Just boom, dead. Unleashing her last shriek, the Swarm Queen slumps to the ground immediately as if by magic. The distant sounds of battle begin to... Oh, full stop. Immediately, but as if by magic, the distant sounds of battle begin to subside. Several small beasts sit on their mother's body, sinking their mandibles into it. The canyon drowns in the waves of the scent, a sweet soporific with a hint of bite, like the crackle in the air before a storm. I can't breathe. I need some fresh air. Get me out of this disgusting hole. Anevia approaches the Swarm Queen's body. Her face clearly expresses a desire to kick the dead beast, but she refrains. Just a brainless bug, and so many of our people died because of her. Just yesterday I was sitting by the fire with some of the people that the swarm devoured. Suddenly Anevia stops. Her nostrils flare and her eyes scan the floor and smell walls of the canyon. She squats, pokes at some lumps of slimy substance, lifts some up to look more closely and smells them, then cringes. You smell it too, right? A suspiciously familiar stink? Aha! I'd bet my life that your gear had this nasty stench when we were entering the canyon. I saw the queen bug spraying it around to summon her spawn to her. By the way, did you know that this smells extremely effective in attracting attention of not only the insect world? For example, a tavern keeper in Canabras can, for 10 minutes, purposefully and doggedly search for a rotten fish that turns out to be in the pocket of his apron. Let's see if you can find the source of that smell among my equipment. You and Anevia search through your things and quickly find the source of the smell. A thin handkerchief. Looks like it's been soaked in something like the Swarm Queen's slime. I'll be damned. When the queen was spraying this sweet-smelling goop around, the swarm flew to it like flies to jam. The chewed-up bodies of the caravanners smell like this too, I checked. Commander, I think some rat planted that handkerchief on you to ensure the Vescavors would find you. The demons did this. They planted this placed the swarm our way and I made sure I couldn't avoid the ambush. I agree. They never expected a defeat in Canabras, nor our quick march to Dresden. Now they're throwing everything they can at us to stop our advance, including their oversized pet bugs. Anyway, we need to keep our eyes open. That handkerchief could have been planted there by magic, but take it from a professional paranoiac, I think you've got a rat in our camp. In Canabras, we squashed the cultists time and time again, but they were like maggots in a dead hog. Some could have infiltrated our forces too. We have to keep our eyes open and our guard up. It's time we got back to our people. I say we destroy the queen's body. I've heard the little bugs who eat the flesh of their mother can be reborn as the Swarm Kings themselves. That's kind of the last thing we need, right? Either we get rid of the beast's body or, evil, burn the body but gather as much of the queen's slime as you can. Keep it a secret from the troops. In Dresden we will send in a suicide unit, wait for the demons to gather their forces, then bring in the Vescavors. We will return this gift to those who destroy us with it. Which is clearly an evil choice. Which is also, if you're doing a specific thing I'm not doing, is required. But no, we'll just burn the body. Great, cleaning up after a fight is just what I like. We'll start here and little by little we'll clean up the entire world wound. One of the paths you can pick requires you to take that to collect the slime. One of the ones we're not picking, because it's like the most chaotic evil path. Anevia, Commander! What a relief, you're alive! I saw the swarm begin to thin and you ran to you immediately. She pauses to catch her breath. Social is exhausted and seemingly wounded. Chandra, I made a terrible mistake and I failed a leader. So many perished. May Shaylin keep their souls. I'm glad that it's over. What happened up there can't be described in words. You were the one who carried the day, Chandra. There are many dead and wounded. To be honest, I feared the whole army was about to scatter. We've been in the whirlwind for such a short time and already we've run into so much trouble. But what matters is that it's over. It's between 1 and 3 because we're chaotic good, so. We've survived a trial and received our reward, albeit not without sacrifice. But in the end, what is life without risk? Oh dear. What are we going to do now? Since you're here, please take a look around. I found some painted runes and the traces of something that seems like a ritual. Need to figure out what this is. Ha! Easily done. Nora leans over the magic symbols painted on the stone. I'm no mage, unfortunately, but I'm in the habit of thoroughly documenting all descriptions of rituals and symbols from magic books, especially demonic ones. Someone very recently opened a portal to the abyss here, and summoned someone. It's not difficult to figure out who they summoned. She's lying dead right there. I can guess who carried out the ritual. The handwriting is unique, even when it comes to runes. I examined the Grey Garrison after your success, documenting everything I found for Queen Galfrey. I am sure that the hand who drew the rune circles was the same in both instances. It's the work of the same spellcaster. Looks like the spellcaster's afraid of us and dares not fight us openly. Or clever, to set a trap and exhaust us ahead of fighting us openly. We shouldn't be afraid of demons. We lived through this little trap, didn't we? We'll overcome the next one too. We just need to keep forging ahead. Well, since we finished off the swarm and know someone's giving us trouble, I suggest we get out of here. I'm done with bugs. Oh, you're not actually... I thought you were going to be completely fucked, but no, you're good. Oh, we're still here, because we can go inside. We can actually go somewhere, can't we? There's also corpses to be looted, and we can go down a hole. Are we supposed to go down a hole? Let's get some healing done real fast. You can cast super healing, can't you? You can cast cure critical. Yeah, cure critical on yourself. Okay. Loot this guy. Another bow. God damn it, with the bows. You received a composite short bow. It can bypass damage reduction, cold iron, despite not being made from cold iron. Okay, +3, +4, and +5 can bypass certain times of damage reduction. +3 bypasses cold iron, +4 bypasses adamantine, and +5 bypasses alignment restrictions. If you can equip... Okay, that's good to know. So we've got Hunter's Assurance, which is assuming is a +3 crossbow. He's a +3 composite shortbow. Whenever this wielder of a +3 bleed composite shortbow confirms a critical hit, the enemy suffers a stacking penalty to AC until the end of combat. Kinda wish I had a bow user now. And it makes the target bleed. Okay. More fuel for the fire. So we can leave now, or we can go into the cave. We go into the cave. Like, of course we go into the cave.
How cute!
Vescivore Swarm, okay. Loot real fast.
Friendship lasts forever.
I'm gonna go for a blast. You know what? I'm gonna go for a full blast here because I want to figure out what happens when I hit the max level. Max burn, so full burn.
I'll tear your throat out.
Failed to pass the damn roll, didn't I? Yes, I did. God sodding damn it. We're now max burn though, so it'll be interesting to see what happens. Scorching Ray. You can't move and then cast, so... Not really short range on that thing. I don't know if there's any more. I don't know if there's any more, so I'm not going to necessarily go crazy on that. Endu.
They'll beg me to stop.
Yomine.
No glory without risk.
Nenio. That's, and then...
You are today's sacrifice.
Ember. Okay, it just seems to be you at the moment. Move up. Wendu.
I'll rip you apart.
Okay. Max burn means you can't do any more burn. I'm well aware of the fact, but I'm an elemental engine, so I want to figure out what exactly what's that doing to my burn stuff. Can I? It's 1. So if I remove this, I can cast Blue Flame Blast regardless. Because I'm a max burn, so my gather power reduces by burn by 2 rather than by 1. Which cancels out that entirely. Okay, so as long as I don't use... What's better? Is it better to have empowered regular or unempowered Blue Flame? 12 to 62 or 7 to 32 times 1.5. What's the average of 12 to 32? Let's see here. Okay, I'll run it. See what it's doing for the time being. We'll find out. Okay. Longsword +2. We can move forward and still. Okay, we're still hasted. Go on.
Come at me. I dare you.
No, we're still hasted. Well, we still have a bit of haste left over. How much haste have we got left over? 3 rounds.
Go for their hearts.
Are you still in front of the face? Okay, Omine.
The light take you!
What is it? The check you're doing here? You have to roll a 9. You have to roll a 9 to pass. It's not actually that bad. Okay, so we're trying to do this with regular blue flame blasts now. For God's sake, please roll a 1. Of course I did. Of course I did. How much you can really do? We'll try.
Mind over muscle.
So hi, Chris the Canadian. Welcome.
No match for me.
Ever. Did you miss both of them? Yes, we did. Needed to roll 10. Needed to roll 7 state. Rolled 5 both times? 1 in 400 chance of doing that. Unless no Nemo luck is still going strong.
Wide open.
Into the fray!
Let's try this again then. Please actually do damage this time, because I want to figure out the damage roll here. Hey! Good. What's the actual damage roll? 10d6 plus 19. Hey, Sinless, what up? Playing some RimWorld, nice. I saw you doing RimWorld. What kind of, what are you doing with RimWorld? Like, how modded is your RimWorld, or are you just doing the stuff? I kind of want to pick up the DLCs at some point when they go on sale.
Scandinavia's coming.
Is that Vicky 3? That's Vicky 3. I've never played a Vicky game. Vicky game is like the Paradox game that passed me by. It's the Paradox game that I just did not get on with. I did not get on with it, I just... Not at all vanilla for now, haven't played much of it. Cool, fair enough. Glad you're enjoying it.
Sure, reporting for duty.
Have a good dinner. Say hi to the in-laws for me. I don't know. Might as well. Hey, Mort! Okay, so we're currently set up for that. Let's try the die roll here.
Will help me win their hearts. And if that fails, I'll use my sharp nails instead.
Okay, so hang on. 10d6. The average roll on a d6 is 3.5. So 10d6 is 35. 10d6 is 35. The plus doesn't change. The plus is the same for both these rolls. So 5d6 is half of 35, obviously, which is 17.5 plus 19. Assume average roll. So 37.5 plus 19. No, 17.5 plus 19, which is 36-ish. I wonder if someone from the board game group had something fishy, because damn, I feel bad today. Not luck this week. All kinds of elements. Oh no! I'm sorry you're feeling bad, buddy. Hopefully you feel better. That sucks. You get a sad face. So 17.5 plus 19, which would be 38 minus 1.5. So it's 36.5 times 1.5. Half of 36.5 is... Half of 36 is 28. No, 18. It's actually exactly the same. Fucking exactly the same. It's like we're doing 38 plus 18, and this is 37 plus 19. It's exactly the fucking same. The average rolls are exactly the fucking same. God damn it. It makes no fucking difference. At the moment, like later on it'll become better, but this is fucking funny. It makes no fucking difference. I guess there's a higher level of there's less variance in. Oh god, I need to do the math. This is why I need to do the maths for this. Because basically, if I max out the die roll, the absolute best die roll we can have is 60 plus 19 on this, which is 79. Is the absolute best that roll will be.
No time for idling.
It's saying 62 plus, but it's forgetting all the bonuses I get from elemental burnout and the point blank shot, which is huge. Okay, so 79 is the utmost it can get here. The biggest it can get there would be 30 plus 19 is 49. Half of 49 is 25. 49 plus 25 is 74. And the best we can get with this is 79. Again, it's really close. It's really, like, variance-wise, you have less variance with the regular blast. Yeah, never mind. Less variance is probably better for me.
I see something over there.
Okay, we can't go this way around, I don't think. So we'll have to go the long way around. Yeah, that was maths with Nemo.
No reason to pause.
Royal Guard, huh? So we have 43 hit points and 10 temporary hit points on top of that.
Adventures are exciting.
Right. Expand. Can you do that? Really? Okay, you can hit that damn thing, so
Away,
attempt to do this. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. God damn it!
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Oh shit. Fuck. Did you You both failed the fucking... You both failed the bloody Gibber check. God damn it. Ah, shit. Camellia? Fuck. Might as well. Ember. You will eventually use a fireball for this, but right now...
Too late for apologies.
Too late to apologize. But didn't even roll the check? Oh. They redid the check. I don't know. You get what? You can't do Phantasmal Killer. And you could walk up and do a displacement. You can't do anything right now. Can you do a displacement on... No, you can't. You can't move and still do anything. Haste. Haste. That's what haste is for. Sela can't do shit right now because Sela's stuck in the back of the damn horse. In which case... Smite the evil. Smite the evil. And lay hands yourself. Lay hands yourself. You do that? I'm not convinced you did that. Chandra, right, okay.
Your time is over.
Stop it! I got a roll of 6. It's a 75% chance of success. Get it done. Nice. Damn, girl. Okay, Camellia.
The spirits demand your blood.
Ember, you're gonna delay. You're gonna delay until after there. Specifically. No, no, wrong person. Never mind. 'Cause I want to get you out of there. Get out of there. Then go nuts, please.
The light, take you.
Ember, fireball. Did we kill one of them? No, we did not, but things are kind of close. Chandra, can you move over here? And can you disable that? Disable that too. You can't cast that right now. But you can use a regular daze. Which kills another one. And Wendu, just finish the last one, please. Thank you.
Friendship lasts forever.
What do we have down here?
My time to shine.
Athletics check over there. I'm checking for
What a discovery.
traps all the way over here.
How cute.
Trap is all the way behind that, okay? The fuck? What the shit are you when the cows come home? Enervation as well. Lovely. Drone. Get your bug spray, absolutely. The sound of a directing flight is mesmerizing. Unsettling drone that causes confusion in all non-demons who hear the sound. Directly connects with once per 3 rounds as a move action. Any non-demon creature within 30 feet must succeed at a will save or become confused for 1d4 rounds. Makes the saves immune to the direct... Okay, right. It's basically improved Gibber. Enervation. You can just cast Enervation. Improved critical, blind fight. Okay.
A simple smile goes a long way.
Save. Which I think we did that before anyway, but... Fails to overcome the spell resistance, because of course I do. Okay, to be fair, I needed to roll a 8 there. Call hands with the Flammenwerfer. It verfs Flammen. Ember.
I'll hit you.
Camellia. Honestly, heal yourself because frankly. Nenio. Nice. Yomane, can you get in there? You can smite chaos. You can smite evil in this thing. Surely this thing is evil, right? No, I'm gonna wait. You're gonna do what? You're gonna heal yourself there and just wait. Because frankly, right now I'm not entirely sure who the hell
You
is
offend
coming.
me.
51. Sweet. Yeah, there's way less variance because of this. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Damn, wrong one. Pooh. Sorry. I missed Wendu and I wasn't supposed to miss Wendu. Wendu, why are you still... How long are you going to be... That's going to run out real soon, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Drone. Did you use drone and then move? There was no one close enough for the drone to be relevant. Sure, okay. Are you still buffed up? No, you're not. Now you are.
You are today's sacrifice.
Move around to the side, thank you.
What do we have here?
Nenio, take us 2 steps back, and... Okay, only one of them didn't make it through. Yomane.
Into the fray!
Okay, so how much HP have you got left? 4. Chandra, step back and kill it.
Stand down.
Or not! Fucking goddamn.
No match for me.
Oh shit. Okay.
So exciting. Now what is that?
A lot of traps down here.
I will help where I can.
I am helpful.
Okay, we disabled that trap.
With grace.
Okay, there's more of them. Okay, there's more of them. To be fair, that wasn't that difficult to deal with. Really? For a second I thought there was going to be 2 of them.
Huh?
As far as I can tell, I need to engage it from range. Because I think... What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Shit. Not bones, that's like the back of a massive creature. Okay, we're not spending anything else. We might rest before we deal with that.
Time to shine.
But yeah, essentially, I want to engage this thing for as long range as possible, because if I'm in long range,
The world is full of wonder.
if I'm long range to attack it, it seemed to use its drone when it couldn't have hit any of me. And we're gonna move as close as... There we go. And
No
you,
time for idling.
hopefully it'll use a drone.
Heartbeat quickens.
Hit! Nice. That's like half its health. Wendu? Camellia? Honestly, bless. It lasts for a minute a level. Surprised you haven't been blessed so far. Although bless isn't... Bless is overlapping for a lot of people, isn't it? Bless is... No, really? Is bless not actually overlapping with anybody? Morale bonus on attack rolls and saves. Yeah. It should be cancelling out with... Hang on, who's this? Ember... Just double check. Yeah, Moral Bless. You... Honestly, just chill, because there's nothing really want you to do. In class Glitter Dust, but frankly... Pretty cool. Now, you want to sign out, so... Yeah, okay, morale bonuses don't stack. Didn't think they did. But you aren't actually complaining about the morale bonuses not stacking. Hence my confusion. I'm gonna end the turn anyway. Yeah, using the drone when it's too far away to do anything about it. Challenge an alert.
Away, you rascal.
54, 54. Here comes the swarm. Wendu, you move back far enough you don't get attacked by attacks of opportunity. No, you can't. Camellia.
Go for their heart.
Good. Okay, that's better. You can't do much anyway, so just move away. Nenio can't do much anyway, move away.
No glory without risk.
Your time is over.
Damn it.
I'll rip you apart.
So exciting.
My build doesn't have room. When is actually? Let's go back to my build. My build doesn't have space for always a chance for a bit. My always a chance doesn't come until a little bit later. Like picking it up, because like a lot of times I'm gonna be able to hit on a 1, and I want to be able to hit on a 1.
With grace.
Loot is a heavy mace. That is a Voice of Hollow. +2 mithril mace. Mace confirms the critical hit. The loud sound is produced. All enemies in a 30-foot cone except the target have to pass a will. All enemies in a 30-foot cone have to pass a will saving 36-16 or be affected with Voices of the Hollow effect for 1d6 round. The Voice of the Hollow effect, every turn the target is randomly affected with one of the following: 50% chance to behave normally, but suffer 2d6 sonic damage, or 50% chance to attack the nearest creature. Huh. That's kinda cool. That might be something I give to Socio. Because Socio can... Simple, yeah, that would be something that Socio can carry. Right, that's the other one. Jesus, the traps are all linked here. Mithril is rare, yeah. Mithril is rare, which also helps a lot. Basically, it's lighter. It's basically weighs half as much, and it basically is light as well. So we go back around this way. For a second there, I thought the game was going to be stupid enough to make them walk the long way around. Disarm that one.
helpful, am I not?
Okay, so you did that. Okay, over here. This trap. Do you have a trap over here? That's a trap we just solved.
How cute!
Lighter, I don't think lighter makes that much of a difference. Lighter heavy mace. I think, oh, let's double check. Specifically, weighs half as much as the same item. In the case of the weapons, this lighter weight does not change the weapon's size category or the ease with which it is wielded. Mithril weapons count as silver for the provoking damage reduction. I mean, to be brutally honest, Mithril seems to be less useful for weapons. Simply because all it does is lower the weight. It's an enchanted weapon, so the masterwork doesn't matter, because masterwork doesn't stack with enhancement bonuses anyway. So all it is half weight, and silver for the purposes of overcoming damage reduction. But I don't think silver fucking matters in this game. Because what matters is cold iron, adamantine, and then it's alignment based. I don't think silver has an equivalent. It's basically different to cold iron. But I don't think silver would be useful against fighting certain kinds of like lycanthropes and stuff. Hey Knight, haven't seen you in a while, though I haven't watched any Shogun stream lately. How are you doing? Hey buddy, I'm doing pretty well. Not bad, not bad at all. I'm currently having to deal with massive bugs, but pretty damn decent. How are you doing, buddy? Maybe there are a couple of werewolves. I haven't seen any, but maybe there are. Okay, so we can't go this way because there's something on the other side of this.
Punish me for I failed.
Okay, so are we really that fucking horrible with athletics? Do I have no one who uses athletics? I thought the horse does athletics, right? The horse has 15 athletics, but the horse can't fucking do this. Yes, it can. Fuck me. Hunter Retriever, Chaotic Evil Construct. Hope this bugs don't bug you too much. I wasn't expecting that. I'm not gonna lie, that was... Fuck me. That was beyond my expectations. A lot of my buffs seem to have run out. Yeah, a lot of my buffs have run out because the time passed. Cold Iron doesn't even matter after chapter 1 because all the weapons you have are Cold Iron anyway, and once you hit +3 it doesn't matter anymore. Like, it's really kind of Act 1 because Act 1 is when you're using normal weapons. Okay, we'll do the thing we're supposed to do, and... Okay, so what do we have here? Power attack, fast healing, 144 hit points, immune to compulsion, not immune to mind affecting, just compulsion. Eye rays fire. The Retriever's eyes can produce 4 different magical rays, each with a range of 100 feet. Each round you can fire 1 ray as a free action. The particular ray is usable once every 4 rounds. A Retriever can fire an eye ray the same round it makes a physical attacks. Firing an eye ray does not provoke attack of opportunity. 12d6 fire damage, 12d6 cold damage, 12... Fuck me. Petrification as well? Shit. Okay. This is one of those enemies that's difficult and you have to be watching out for. Lahar! Hey, buddy! I'll do it for a quick drink there and hydration. And a honk. Oh my god, really? I haven't done a honk in a long time. I actually haven't done a honk in a really long time. Seeing Roach's rabbit of getting on roofs, I see no reason horses wouldn't be good at athletics. Okay, honk time. For people who don't know what a honk is, brace yourselves. It's a honk. I haven't done that in a while. That was a short honk. I'm not in the practice of doing honks. That was abysmally short. It was a weak honk. It was a weak honk. I 100% agree with you. I'm saving because goddamn that thing can petrify me. You know what? It's early fight time, so we're gonna. If I use you, I can use you. I'm not going to use that in combat because it takes my entire turn to reduce the cost of the blast, but I can use it before combat.
I refuse to accept their statement.
Shit me! Holy fuck! It's on 5 HP! Fuck yeah, Chandra Nalar! Fuck yes, bitch! I just noticed you have a model in the bottom right. Yeah, hi! No, that was horrible. Like, and yeah, I need a drink. That's out of practice. Someone needs to redeem another one because that was horrible. I kind of croaked halfway through, so someone needs to redeem that one again. Can this is crazy, probably. Absolutely, that's why I'm playing one. There we go. That's better. But yeah, look at that. Look at the roll. Look at the fucking roll. Target's armor class was 8. 8. 20d6. 20d6 plus 7 plus 17 doubled, so 20d6 plus 34, the entire thing times 1.5. Fuck, that was beautiful. This way is, let me just make sure we got the maths correct here. So it's 59. 59 plus 17 doubled, which is 93, times 1.5. Nope. That was me fucking up. That was 59 plus 17 times 2. The whole thing times 1.5. Yeah. 130. 140! Round up! Ooh, Link's so purple. Purple Link's. Ooh. Yeah, but that was fucking beautiful. Camellia? Charge. God, that felt good. That was the first time like Camille's like that Chandra was like, this is fucking Chandra fucking Nalar. Retriever's Claw. +2 cold iron finesse wielding with an increased critical multiplier. All just got a new weapon. Okay, so that thing is in fact dead. Amulet. Amulet of the Apothecary. This amulet of natural armor +1. Okay, it's an amulet of natural armor +1. It does shenanigans. It's an amulet of +1. We got what? Silver Tongue. You've got your thing. You've got nothing. You've got natural armor +2. You've got natural armor +1. You've got Hex 1. You've got natural armor +1. Get another AC. Anything we're gonna use over here? Anything we picked up? Longsword +2. Technically better than this one, I suppose. This is a 1d6. Yeah. I mean, I like the occasional chance that you use the... Although longsword +2 is not a cold iron longsword +2. That is actually a problem. +3 ignores cold iron. Not +2. Watch to the end. Dude on the horse, most people petrified. At the same time. Chicken on a horse, but yes. Sea lives on the horse. Do I have Hand of the Inheritor? I do! Good point! I do have Hand of the Inheritor. You're right, I do have Hand of the Inheritor. You're very much correct. I do have it, it's right there. Holy Civil Wyoming. You're correct. I forgot about that, thanks. I do have it, yes.
This is my time to shine.
Now we got this one over here.
I am helpful, am I not? How cute.
Everyone catch up. Let me just check with you for a second. You got that's currently temporarily magical. Right? That's currently temporary +1. That's currently +1 as well. Okay, so you technically have 2 +1s. Okay. I do want to get you better axes though.
So exciting.
Don't forget to sleep. Good point. I do kind of need a rest, but I don't... Do I need a rest now? I was like...
Do not fear.
Oh, they're just swarms. Okay, just swarms. No, swarms. Swarms are cool. Okay, no worries about swarms. Blow it out.
Offend me.
Done. Okay, we are where I thought we were here. I thought this is where we were. I think this is the place, right? With the thing. Okay, we are going for a rest. Hi. This is sleep time, population me. Because I'm not fucking dealing with a rock without sleeping. Fuck that noise. Fuck that shit. You did we even find use? We didn't actually end up using the protection from acid. It didn't actually come up, as far as I could tell. Maybe should have used it anyway. And actually come up. We only got one of these. Ah, maybe we didn't cast it before then. We got double displacements, that's what we got. Wait, no, you got one. You can cast on yourself, right? You can cast on yourself. You got one to cast over you. You don't need strength, so you don't actually need that full strength. Because that goes to you, that goes to you, that goes to you. Another Cat's Grace on me. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I mean, it's pants on head anyway. You can't choose anything. You haven't got spells. Okay. Rest up. So let's double check these right then. So you are going to do that. Yep. With support from you. Yep. You are no longer the best at this. You are not the best at this. You are currently okay at this. And you are the best at this. And you're going to do you're going to do onion soup. Which you A, can't fail at, and B, is just better anyway.
To the far south of Garand, at the very limits of the civilized world, lies the Mwangi Expanse. This land is inhabited by dinosaurs, huge lizards whose every step makes the earth tremble.
I like that one. Tell me another fairy tale, please, please, please.
My two favorite characters. Okay, done. Nice. Morale's gone up by 2, thankfully. You've healed 6 points of burn. You were gonna get on your damn horse.
A bright future awaits us.
We're gonna pre-buff. Good. And we know we have rock up ahead, so important buffs go. Heroes and Brock seems invisibility. You can cast on you. You cast that on yourself. You cast that on you. You cast that on you. I'm convinced Discord hates my dog, I assume. It never lets me post any pictures of her. No, why not?
Open your
How does the Discord stop that? I don't understand. Displacement.
I'll prove I'm the best.
Okay. We'll get into combat, and then you will cast haste. what we're gonna do, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this. Chandra and Lar
Smile goes a long
immediately. In fact, you can go straight into. No, I need you to generate. You need to be at a high burn. Might as well do this properly.
I don't tolerate
64 damage to you, which means you get to. You can move forward and attack.
Guide my blade.
Oh, it's 2 rocks high. Wendu. Camellia. Can you get? Can you move a little bit? Can you cast Bless on everyone? Do you get both of them? Yes, you do. Nenio.
Nice try. Didn't work though.
Haste. Ember. How far can you move? Move this far. And then you can Scorching Ray. No, you cannot Scorching Ray, unfortunately, out of range. Fireball. Can I? Yes, I can. Okay, so we did damage to you, damage to you. Do the same thing again. Spell resistance. Okay, good. Yomine.
Into the fray.
Nice. Wendu. Gotta do that, unfortunately. Vrock is doing mirror image, which is gonna suck. Dies! Phantasmal Killer's fucking beautiful. Yeah. Humanate. Yep, I know. I used to fear rocks. Yep, now we kick their asses. And Nenio is working. Nenio is fucking working. Cool. Is this what I think I am? I'm in the right place. This is the Kukri, Radiant Kukri. Damage reduced? Sturdy, okay.
With grace.
How long is that gonna last, by the way? 32 seconds. That lasts as long as it goes away as soon as you get healed, right? By casting Bless.
You can trust me.
Are we out of Bless? We are out of Bless.
Listen, I like you.
It's not weirdly high. We're specifically building. I mean, I've been specifically building Nenio for this. Nenio has gone super duper duper into this. Nenio has thing that adds her +1 to DC for all will saving throws that the spell casts. She's got plus to her intelligence and stuff like that as well. Then we gave her spell focus illusion, so adds another +1 to the DC. Spell focus again, another +1 to the DC. Like, our entire build is going to be about pumping the DC up on Phantasmal Killer. Bless Scroll. Good point. I probably do have a Bless Scroll. I probably have plenty, to be honest. Bless Scrolls. To be fair, I don't particularly care on the horse. The horse can deal with it. Could be better. Could be a god. In due course, we'll have mythic feats that go into that as well. Nenio's entire build is going to be that. This is the thing, right? Is it? No, it's not. I'm not in the right place. I thought it was. I don't want to miss it. I don't think it's here then. Okay, I want to ask a question that people who know the game can answer. I'm asking a yes or no question that's going to be coded specifically for people who know the game and it's going to remain spoiler free. Is the Zacharias thing here? I thought it was here. I don't think it's here. It's somewhere else, right? Yeah, persistent heightened metamagic as well. Absolutely. 100% we're going to get those things. Maybe. It is here. I thought it was here. Have I missed it? I remember it being here. Did I miss it? Somehow? I didn't pick it up. I haven't seen it. It's the other path. Is there more here? Right next to the entrance. Oh, wow. Huh, I forgot that. It's been so long, I kind of forgot there was a path there. Stupid me. Derp. That's why I have Nemo a Fool in chat. That's why Nemo a Fool is an emote, because that's what it's there for. My brain just does not work. Boulder covering a secret tunnel.
Exciting.
There we go, that makes more sense.
No time for debates.
It's irrelevant, I'm not gonna go down that way. Thanks, Mort. Appreciate it. Deserved. Can you swing?
What's on your
Can you sneak
mind?
past this can?
I wonder.
You can.
The spirits guide me. I hope you appreciate this.
I do. Man. I swear it's part of the buff setup. Why aren't you casting Greater Magic Weapon Secondary Hand? It's a short buff? That thing lasts... The fuck? Why?
You require my unbiased opinion?
Yeah, hang on. Why is primary weapon an hour per level, but secondary weapon is a minute per level? What? I'm confused more than that last line just got me. That has to be a bug because I'm fairly certain that's a griffin. That's a bug or an error because it is lasting hours. Yeah, that's just an error. I specifically thought, oh, I got really confused. Okay, that is no longer, that's a normal buff, not a secondary buff. That was really fucking weird.
Ready to move out?
I thought that was weird. Like, but it's not. It shouldn't be that like that big of a deal.
Away, you rascal! Your time is over.
Yeah, this thing. Yeah, this is the area that was visually in my head. So I knew it was here somewhere, but I was really fucking confused. Fucking, of course, Comedia. You do that. Why not? Fucking.
The light take you!
2 1s in a row.
They'll beg me to stop.
I'll cut you wide open.
See, this is what I had in my head. I knew this was here. Like this is like this cave with the water and stuff. Like I remember like it being in this cave, and I figured this cave wasn't here. I just got really fucking confused.
Stand against me.
Why? Why is this happening to me? Thanks, Windu. To be fair, so far your change to Slayer is working out perfectly fine.
I refuse to accept their statement.
My soul is rotting. It's riddled with worms and bugs.
You offend me.
It's so much easier if I don't have to roll. If I don't have to roll for spell resistance, it's so much better. Can I get a proper sword scorching ring out on you? I can.
something over there.
Scroll of Fairy Fire. Belt of Incredible Dexterity. Who wants to use that? You've already got one, and it's not stacking with Cat's Grace. Cat's Grace is giving you a better is giving you a better bonus though, so at the moment it's worth it. I'm not using one. You can use one, but it's not going to stack with Cat's Grace either. The second we get +4 belts, Cat's Grace stops being useful. So anyone here who's doing? I think we all are. Rusted Knight. I mean, I already have it, so all I'm doing is waiting.
So exciting!
Oh, sorry. I completely missed that in chat. Yeah, I'm definitely playing that. 100% I'm playing that. I think playing that. I think I'm playing that with Reloaded's playing that. Barrick, if Barrick can get it work, is going to play that. Skimmy, Luke are going to play it as well. I mean, it's going to be loads of people playing it. We might just have days where people just drop in and out and we play, because it might just be that the way that works. Because it's going to be fun. I'm still kind of, the jury's still out for me about whether I like this random cast of characters more than the fixed personalities that exists in Vermintide 2, but I'm willing to give that a go. I might be the exception. Fair enough. Wait for a bit more until we actually get the game running up and first, then see if it's worth your time.
Stand down.
Rather than preemptively doing it.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Oh, okay, there are still more of them. I was like, surely we killed them all.
What do we have here?
Yomane, can you find... Okay, there's a white over there. Ember? Nenio. Ooh. Harkle! You're named. You're a named being. It's level 6 ranger, level 4 undead. Camellia, you still buffed, right? You're not. I mean, that's the minute, fair enough. Get in there, girl. Poke. If I can get that, it means quality co-op with basically bought. As long as I can pew pew that was fantastic. Like, I will let people know that there has been so much more interest in that than there ever was in MechWarrior 5. That is definitely going to be a game where people have to hop in and out. I'm planning on playing it and watching my laptop melt, yeah. Chandra, you're so far back. You're really far back. Okay, move up to there. Turn that off. Just fire a ready one. Arkle, Freebooter's Bond. Freebooter's Bane. Freebooter's Bond? At level 4th level, a freebooter forms a bond with her crewmates. This bond allows her to spend a move action to grant her allies extra combat prowess as they work as a team. All allies within 30 feet who can hear or see the freebooter gain additional +2 attack rolls. Okay. That's cool. That's a ranger thing, I guess. Freebooter's Bane. The first level of Freebooter Cannon has a move action indicate an enemy... Ah, that's better. That's strictly better than Steady Target. I have a good CPU and a trash GPU. Talk about the game is GPU intensive. Oh, you don't know. That's what you want. You want warmth. 15 feet. Is that 15 feet? I can't tell if that's 15 feet. I wish I could measure distances in this game. Okay, that is 20-foot burst. No, okay, if that's 20 feet, there's no way that's than 15 feet apart. You Scorching Ray Harkle? Are you resistant in some way? No, you just rolled really badly. I'm assuming you're immune to fear effects. You are immune to fear effects, so in this case, this will not work on you. Wendu?
I'll rip you apart!
The spirits demand your blood!
Into the fray!
Your time is over. You offend me.
That didn't work, did it? No, it did not. Sparkle? -1 level? You're white, of course it's -1 level.
Surrender or else.
You're immune to evil eye, of course you are. I forgot about that. Silly me.
No match for me.
You are today's sacrifice.
The light, take you.
You're still alive, damn.
Stand down.
There you go. The one area there is the one to Zacharias. I thought it was around here somewhere. No. It works perfectly fine. This is the brilliant thing. Phantasmal Killer isn't a death effect, it's a fear effect. Phantasmal Killer works on things immune to death effects. It's a fear effect, it is not a death effect. That's why Phantasmal Killer is... I'm trying Phantasmal Killer out, because it's not a death effect. They die of fright, they don't die of death magic. You're literally killing them via heart attacks. They have to be able to sense fear, not death. If I go to the spell itself, it is a mind-affecting fear, emotion, negative emotion. It is not a death spell. Death Ward does not protect against Phantasmal Killer.
Let me draw the first blood.
It just ignores death immunity, 100%. That's why I wanted to give this a shot. Sparkle's back again? Okay, I need to do something here. I need to go for the... Okay, fair enough. That's the whole, you have to do something with this. Okay.
Go for their hearts.
That's the plan. That's the whole, like, you must do something with that. I'm not sure I moved. I was going over here just to look around if I missed anything. Ember... Whatever, Necromancer. Well, it's Zacharias. Which is interesting, because Zacharias is, like, elevated as a hero. So why is Zacharias doing here? Remember, I think, who was the one who said... It was Baron Ortega. Whoa, hello. It was Baron Ortega, I believe, who mentioned way long ago. We were hearing about the story about a guy who wanted to become a lich and failed. That guy worked for Zacharias. It just kept blocking it. Yeah, it's a mind-affecting, emotion-affecting fear spell. So it gets blocked by immunity to mind-affecting spells, immunity to fear, that stuff. It doesn't get blocked by immunity to death. It was you. Exactly you. Exactly you. That's actually going to be relevant right now. And you're going to just blast you there.
You rascal.
Wendu. You got Harkle and stuff to worry about. Harkle, Freebooter's Bond. Nenio, hi. Move a step forward here, and can you just blast, please? It's so much better when I don't have to worry about spell resistance. I know I said that before, but it's true. Didn't Ortega discover the snorkels in the description? I thought Ortega was a reference to the drug guy.
I'll cut
In,
you wide open.
Oh, Ortega's used as a generic drug baron name. The place I remember Ortega the most from is from the old Desert Storm, Jungle Storm games on the SNES. On that level of console. It was on several consoles. I played them on the SNES. Is it Desert Storm? It's Desert Assault. Yeah, I remember the Snorks. I watched the Snorks on TV. Desert Strike. It's Strike. That's the one. Desert Strike, Jungle Strike, and Urban Strike. I was like, I knew it was an ST word, and Urban Storm sounded weird. Like, it's not Urban Storm. It's Strike. It's Desert Strike, Jungle Strike, and Urban Strike. They were really good games. Really, really fun games.
Into the fray.
Can you get close enough? You cannot get close enough, so do this. And then you can get close
Your
enough.
time is over.
Now you also maxed out your heat. Wendu.
They'll beg me to stop.
Freebooter's Bane again. Nenio. I was going to charge him with Nenio. That would have been a mistake.
Spirits demand your
Sparkle.
blood.
The light, take you.
Okay. Chandra, get over here and deal with this.
Exciting.
As soon as your fingers touch the wand, a surge of energy courses through your body. A howling choir of restless souls deafens your very thoughts. Green light pours from your eyes, and it can rend a soul from the body if you so much as will it. The wand vibrates in your hand like it's alive. But no, it's certainly not. As you realize with amazing clarity, but there's definitely something inside, and it's studying you closely. Recharge your mind and touch the power hiding within the wand. Your hand clenches the wand harder and harder, like it's closing around the throat of an enemy. Suddenly, the darkness lurking within the wand emerges and seizes your hand. It crawls through your eyes and deep into your mind. A spark flares in the darkness. It's a firefly, held gently in the hands of a young mage. Its light barely diminishes in the gloom, but it's enough to see the stone walls of a dungeon. There are several others, young and battered wizard crusaders holding magic wands, all showing signs of a recent battle. You hear a rumble from above, followed by a furious demon shriek. The mages rise, preparing for another fight. A tall figure arises before them. Master Zacharias! You're alive! The famous wizard crusader Zacharias is honored in Mendev as one of the brightest heroes in the wars against the demons. His final test, protecting the priests and congregations of the Lost Chapel, ended the sad chronicle of days after the fall of Dresden. The mage towering over his apprentices is pale, and his clothes are covered in blood. His voice is dull and dispassionate. The newfound sanctuary has fallen. You have fulfilled your duty. Now leave. This is my battle, not yours. Teldon. In the Tower of Estrad, you met Teldon, the local museum curator. The apprentices, baffled, turn around to the young man holding the firefly. Today I die and leave my friends. Take my wand and deliver it to Canabras. In the hour of greatest need, let a worthy crusader return it to me. I will know that my brothers need me, and I will rise to their aid. Even death will not stand in my way. Actually, my tag is a very obscure reference from a battle. I have not read. I've read one Battlestack novel. That's literally it. So I'm not going to specifically do that. I'm going to hide the one in the bag. The green light fades as quickly as it arose. The choir of dead quiet their howls. The power slips away, even as every part of your body protests against it. You vividly realize how fragile and fickle mortal flesh is.
Come at me, I dare you.
More whites, okay. I'm not going to do the thing that requires the thing, I just want to get it as an option. Why? Oh, I can't. Okay, do this, and then I can do that. I'm at max burn,
You offended me.
which means I wreck face.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Oh, and the helmet. The helmet of Skrokia. Judging by its adornments, this massive knight's helmet once belonged to Hell Knight. There's a dent from a powerful blow at the bottom edge of the rear plate. That's an artifact for... and Harkle gives an Elven Curve Blade and a full plate. Vermin Bane, Elven Curve Plate. +2 Vermin Bane. Sadly, no one can use it.
This is my time to shine.
ECB. Lovely thing, it's just unfortunate. Vessel of Raylus. The copper vessel is empty, but there's a film of scented oil along the sides. The outside of the vessel is covered with engravings praising Iomade. Which means you're probably going to be something else I need to give to the storyteller. A recipe for cursed pilaf. Okay, sure. Loot taken by the thieves from the Tower of Estrad. Oh, this is the... What were the 4 relics? Tower of Estrad, 4 relics. There were 4 relics in the Tower of Estrad. The one is Zacharias. There were 4 relics in the Tower of Estrad. There was the Ronda Zacharias, which is here. There's the Vessel of Raylus, the one of Zacharias, the Helmet of Skrokia, obviously, and then what was the last one? Pilaf, yeah, Cursed Pilaf. Wanda Zacharias, Vessel of Raylus, the Helmet of Skrokia. There was something else. Did I pick it up? Alvin notes, those orders, must be later. Carefully pack up the relics. I'll be back. I'll be back to pick them up later. Later, I carve out some. This is the one about the relics. I think we might be missing one of the relics right now. There might be more relic up ahead.
There's something over there.
A rapier. The Mind Piercer. +2 cold iron fitness wielding. Sorry, Finnegan, you're no longer required. Your services have been temporarily replaced by a better weapon. The Ghost Touch was nice, but this is a +2 weapon rather than a +1 weapon, and also does an additional 1d6 against enemies who are under mind affecting effects. Damn, nice, very nice. Sorry, Finian. Oh, cool. They do the clever thing. Finian just disappears. What's up, buddy? What do you want to talk about? Oh, for Chinwag. Tell me about the Pathfinder Society. Oh, well, sometimes for us curse our names, calling us opportunists who just want to line our pockets. But that's only part of it. We're travelers, explorers, solvers of mysteries, and fighters of evil. I mean, good coin hasn't hurt anybody yet, but for folks like me, it's not what matters most. We're curious to see the world, play a part in everything, stick our noses everywhere. Getting into our circle isn't easy. First, you must prove that you can endure any place you're sent to, that you won't shy away or flee. That's why you never catch a long line of applicants outside any society lodge. Every lodge has a venture captain, and if they approve your application, you're in. And there are many lodges all over the world, but the main one, the Grand Lodge, is located far away in Absalom. I've never been there myself, but I've heard lots of stories about it, and about the decimvirate that governs all Pathfinder affairs from there. Cool. Since you're no longer required, I mean, you're never gonna use. I mean, we need another throwing dagger, don't we? I mean, that's currently +1, but that's also +1 already. So, and also Ghost Touch and good lodges. We had those in Warhammer. What can go wrong? Oh, that's true. She can make her up in Ghost Touch as well. That's a good point.
So exciting.
Am I missing a relic, or was the Mind Piercer the relic? What were the 4 relics? Did I pick up all the relics? The Wand of Zacharias, the Vessel of Raelus, the Helmet of Scrocia. There was another relic. What was it? Incomplete quests. Wasn't Radiance meant to be the tower? No, Radiance wasn't meant to be in the tower. Not as far as I'm aware. Radiance was in the tutorial area, but it wasn't meant to be in the tower. It's not going to be Fort of Astral Valley Act 2. Farewell, no. Opening, no. There might not have been a quest for it. There was a quest for it. There was a quest about going to the Tower of Estrad. The past. That's still ongoing. Something Tower of Estrad. Days of Strength, Competitors, Out on Parole, The Divided City. Opening? No. Day of the City. No. Devoured by Darkness. No. Spies and Mr. Ranks. Tower of Estrad. Where's the Demons? Tell of the Victory. I don't know. Whatever. See you guys tonight. Have a good sleep. Hang on. This is gonna bother me until I find out. So let me figure this out. Tower of Estrad relics. Or the relics that are supposed to be in here. Nothing's gonna tell me anything. It's lore. No one, there's nothing actually done lore. No one's actually fucking done the lore for these things. Oh, it might have been. It might be. Where is it? It might be This one, the Crested Melander Lins. I think it might be the Crested Melander Lins that we got before. It might have been that one. Okay, we cleared out everything here, right? We cleared everything here. Let's get out of here. You know, you're now running Finian and the Throwing X +1. You're good. You're fine. You're now running Mind Piercer. That's the breastplate +2. Don't care about that. ECB would be nice, but no one's going to be using it. That's going to be for Woljif, kind of. Woljif can't use Kukris. It's a Radiant Kukri, which does additional positive energy damage on a successful hit. But no one can use Kukris. Oh, people can use Kukris, it's not why would you ever. Woljif is the only person who probably would want to use Kukris. Everyone's like, Seala's like, come on, guys! Like, hold the line only really works there, and it's kind of a shame. We should have always held the line. Hey, Nipper Pirate! What up? Right. Let us... Our huge runic circle has been drawn in blood. Yes, we know that much. And we're heading out via... What was the way out of this place again? There was a way out somewhere. There. And we're out. Which means we're through. And our camp has moved from there to there. So we have new week time. New week time. We can't really afford everything now. Grab what you can. Grab what you can. Crusader army. Again, you're stuck on shuffling duties. Move. You head back that way because you need to pick up the Hell Knights. Shy Boys, now you can head past that, but you might go ahead and come back and pick up the things. Why don't you wait? There's stuff for us to fight up here. A lot of stuff. There's a demon army over here. There you go. Finance points, 1,500. Material points, daily income of 5 material points. 2,000 finance points. Chill Roar's Hide and Tusks, built to Genesis +4. Magician's Ring. Daily income of 100 finance points, and a couple more guard passes we need to get through. I didn't load, did I? After I did that massive loss to the fucking things, I never actually fucking loaded. Oh well. Let's burn some of them down. Get gibbed, son. What do you got? Smite Chaos. There's Smite Chaos. Oh, maybe auto battle. That was A. Sorry. I hit auto combat there. That was not intentional. Yeah, you need to die because not having that happen again. That was terrifying. We're gonna smite good on you. You've been smite good and smite chaos. You get them back, thankfully. You get some fatigue, some finance points. The cultists protected the caravan of valuable supplies to the death, but the crusaders prevailed. It seems that the demon worshippers plundered the treasures from nearby Sarkorian ruins. Let's go back real fast because I need to heal up here anyway. What time is it? Ooh, not a lot of time left today, unfortunately. We will, therefore, get back to camp, enter the camp, sell stuff, etc., 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 etc. Happy to serve, Commander. As well you should be. How's things going over here? Everything good? Cool. Right. Quick check on item upgrades. You. Take that. You have no dex anyway, so that's actually better for you. Fine. You're doing that, it's fine. You. The malady. Or you can just take that one, which is just way better, right? Yeah, it's way better. Like, hugely better. You want to go double dagger anyway. That's your entire jam. Everyone else is fine. Okay. Well, sir. What march, Key Commander? I won't forget, not a million years. I can't stop shaking whenever I think of the leper's smile. We lost too many good men. Spirits are now low in the camp. Some soldiers can't shake off the horrors they've seen. Others are mourning their friends. What if we held awake, lit up the bonfires, poured some wine, and raised our cups to memories of the royal and the fallen? It'd do the troops a world of good. We will commemorate the forum. Give the soldiers some wine, but not enough for them to get smashed. Never, Commander. Everything will be proper, solemn, and with due respect for the fallen. We're mourning the dead, not celebrating a wedding. How's things in camp? Everything's fine. Nobody's well supplied, nobody's going hungry and sick. You can't... Okay. Except, we're having a little problem with the soldiers' gear. The army has a standard that dictates who gets what, except this standard is only good for fighting around Canabras. Needless to say, the conditions inside the Whirlwind are completely different. The scouts have been complaining. The local vegetation is like razor blades, they say, and it's slashing the soles of their boots to ribbons. Their cloaks might protect them from the cold, but they're useless against acid snow or caustic mist. The scouts are missing plenty of vital gear. A coil of rope is a simple thing, but there's not even enough to go around, can you imagine? How are they supposed to scale mountains with no rope? So I've been thinking, what if we issue them different equipment? The scouts, at least. I'm afraid boots and ropes alone won't be enough. Put the scouts on horses and provide everything they need. Now that you mention it, the horses are faster and they can carry plenty. We'll see to it, Commander. I'll write to Canabras and ask for experienced mounted scouts. We're getting ourselves a cavalry. We have cavalry already. Anyway, show me what you have. Bulk cell. What's gonna go? That can go. That can go. The cookery can go. The ECB can go. The best paid I think can probably go. Malady. I'm gonna hoard a lot of this stuff, aren't I? I know I'm gonna hoard a lot of this stuff. That's just me to a T hoarding this stuff. I'm gonna hoard everything. I am gonna hoard everything, aren't I? I know myself too well. I'm gonna hoard all the damn things. All of them. Yeesh. Fine. Anything to say, Wendu? Nope. You good. Does Airbeth have anything to say? Airbeth? What's up?
This is my time to
Nope, we're good.
shine.
I'll notice. Oh, hi, Navia. Hi. See ya. I noticed that the golem isn't here. Where did the golem go? Nora? Stop. Do you have anything to say to me?
Hey, have a look!
Hello? Strange perfume. A small bottle with a unique scent. It smells of something sweet with occasional harsh notes, like the air before the storm. Oh, you little bitch. You little bitch. That's a very specific description. That is an incredibly specific description of that item. It's a very specific description of that item. Because it turned up before. That description has turned up. By the way, I keep forgetting to do this. You trust the floor perfume. I keep forgetting to do that. I still haven't used it yet because I keep forgetting it exists. I remembered because there was an idle animation of drinking from the thing. She was drinking from her mug as an idle animation. It's like, I've got a mug. Drink from the mug. And go here and just drop a bunch of stuff off. Again, I shouldn't be keeping. Okay. One of these is about. Yes, Trod. So, info. The Wand of Zacharias, Vessel of Raylus, Helmet of Skrokia, Terendilev's Claw. No, it was Terendilev's Claw. We haven't found Terendilev's Claw. It wasn't there. I grabbed everything I could see, and Terendilev's Claw wasn't there. We got the Helmet of Skrokia, we got the Vessel of Raylus, and we got the Wand of Zacharias. Wand of Zacharias, Vessel of Raylus, Helmet of Skrokia. I didn't see it. Was it there? I want to go back now. Well, the stream's going to end in about 10 minutes time, so I'll think about going back and see if I can find out where the hell it is. Because it wasn't. I didn't see it there. It's kind of relevant because that's relevant to this quest. Find something else that belonged to Terendilev. No, we got time. We have time. We have time. We have time. We have time. I'm going to go back there and check again. Let's check again. I don't think it was here. Excuse me. Like, there's definitely nothing we didn't pick up here. And the stuff was definitely on this end. Okay, apparently it is here. I just did a quick check. Apparently it is here. And it's just it's an extra thing. There you go. A massive claw, judging by its size. I didn't actually click on this one because we were busy fighting at the time. Judging by its size and color, it once belonged to Silver Dragon. Piece of Terendilev's claw. Right, there. Got it. It was there, you're correct. Thanks, Moron. Again, you gave yourself that name. It just feels really weird to be saying thanks, Moron, because it feels like I'm being rude. I'm not being rude. It's just what you called yourself. But thank you. Right, so that's that down. Now we'll go back and rest and so forth, etc, etc, etc. My Nenio build. There is space for it, it's just later on. Yeah. According to my Nenio build, Nenio can get Brew Potion at level 11. Level 11 is the level that's free in my build to get Brew Potion. And enter here, rest, and we'll call the stream there. Because my voice is starting to go.
So exciting!
Isn't it just? Rest here. Give us food. And onion soup. Okay, what is cursed pilaf? Cursed pilaf is Camelia's favorite dish. +1 to attack rolls for a day. Hello. Alright, I'm willing to give that a shot. We've got enough rice for it. Let's find out what Camelia does with it.
My sword is an extension of my arm. My sword is an extension of my arm. So, is my plumage an extension of my head? Focus, Sela.
It has very much like this is my rifle, this is my gun vibes. Okay, so we're gonna end the stream. I just want to figure out what this does for Camelia. Camelia, crispy laugh, yep. +5 bonus to trickery skill checks. You are the trickery master already. This makes it even better for you. Okay, so we are going to save and call it there for now, folks. Rest and relax and rest the voice. Go get some honey lemon tea. I'm back on Monday. So yeah, this is me done for the week. I'll be back on Monday. I need to figure out what's happening on Monday because it's I need to talk to Beric because we might have a GTFO Monday. Kenny's free for GTFO. I'm sure Rin will be up for it as well. I need to go talk to Beric, and Beric wants to do GTFO Mondays as well. Oh, I gotta. Someone pinged me special. Oh, is the clip? I need to watch the clip. Let's see here. Find someone to raid as well. Yeah, I need to talk to Beric and figure out what I'm gonna do Monday, but Monday...
Sensational news has been received from reliable sources.
Thank you very much, Reloaded. Thank you for the sub. Hey, brother. I was gonna raid somebody. Are you over? Did you finish? Or are you just starting? Saturdays is a weird day to raid. No one I usually raid is live on Saturdays. I've been over a minute. You live? No. And it's not my screen. You're not live for me. If you're live, I'll raid into you, absolutely. I've been off for Robin. Ah, okay, right. Fair enough. Yeah, Saturdays are weird. Saturdays is not a day where there's a lot of people I raid, so... Who are you gonna raid? Is anyone else playing Path? Some people playing Path. I don't like raiding random people, because I want to raid people that I'm sure people who watch me might enjoy. And I've kind of stopped raiding massive people, meant to get you someone. Don't worry, it's not, you don't have to, but thank you very much. Much appreciated. Yeah, there's no one to raid. It's weird. I need to start following people who stream on Saturday evenings. I might raid Lorem. I haven't raided Lorem in ages. Like, I raided Lorem like once because we were playing the same game. Lorem was someone I found we were playing, I think... I can't remember. We were playing some game together. I don't remember what it was. And they're playing RuneWorld now. Might as well. I'll raid Lorem. raid Lorm the Dragon. I haven't raided Lorm in like once months ago. I think we raided her. But yeah, I will catch you all next week. I'll put the schedule on my Discord on Monday, as I usually do, and it'll be Monday will be something. I think it might be GTFO. I need to talk to Beric about that. Wednesday, Gloomhaven. Thursday, Star Sector Tournament. Although technically Thursday's my streaming anniversary, I've got nothing planned for it. So I'll see if I can do something after the Star Sector Tournament. I'll see if I can. I'll keep on streaming and do something else. Friday, Saturday, more Pathfinder. I've not planned anything for this anniversary. It kind of caught me by surprise. But yeah, I'll catch you all next time, folks. See you then. Take care of yourselves. Bye-bye.